Something stirs in the World's Edge Mountains. Death comes to the Dwarven realms. In the centuries I have been High King, our enemies have thought us weak. Cowards, hiding in the deepest, darkest places. Fools. Every wrong is recorded. Every slight against us. Page after page, etched in blood. Clan Gunnison, Carrick Eight Peaks, Joseph Bookman. The Urks must pay. Let them come. One wrong put right. But the great book of grudges remains full.
More wrongs to put right. Kazakin. Ha! Indeed. Fools! Indeed, Ego. Fools. How dare they? The dwarves aren't weak. Every wrong is recorded. Yeah, so thought it's definitely time for some dwarf action again. Yeah, I like playing the intros at the start as well. Unfortunately, the Game 1 factions, I don't think Creative Assemblies actually owns the rights to the music, so I might get copyright claimed on that. But I don't know. I felt like it was too important. It was too important that we hear from the High King that we'll just have to take that copyright claim. Copyright claims aren't too bad anyway. I don't think they don't count as strikes or anything. So okay. And you don't, yeah, it's all good. Time to make your Oath God rain. Yeah, for sure. Retake the holds! Dude. It is time for vengeance. Alright, so we're going to play on Mortal Empires. We need all the holds, not just the ones in the Vortex, obviously. Now, the first question when you want to play the Dawi is which Lord we're going to start off with. So they've all got pros and cons. Thorgrim is like the OG High King. So if you want the full immersive experience, the full roleplay experience, then there's definitely that going for going for Thorgrim. Also, Thorgrim's got extra bonuses that when you solve a grudge, you get like extra rewards when you're playing as Thorgrim, and also probably more concretely, the when you set a commandment in each province, you can set a commandment. Like usually it's like a growth commandment or extra income or extra recruitment or whatever. You get like I think an extra 30% or 50% more, or maybe it's double. You get like a double amount, like a higher amount. Like I think like the growth commandment, instead of being like 10, it's 15 or something like that. So yeah, so Thorgrim's good. Yeah, also you get some upkeep reductions and stuff like that. Yeah, extra random rewards for all grudges. Diplomatic relations with dwarves could be good for confederating. And yeah, some upkeep reduction on longbeards and hammerers. That's not really that important. Also, he gets this plus 15% hammer resistance for his army, but we can still use that even if we don't start as him, so that's fine. Belegar has a really bad handicap of this 50% upkeep reduction until he can take Carrick 8 peaks. But once he takes Carrick 8 peaks in the late game, like that goes away. Also, for the starting game, he gets 4 powerful ghostly ancestor heroes. So if you want to get the full hero hammer thing, which works really well with the dwarves because they get all of their the dwarves get all of their rune items and stuff like that, the rune forging and everything. So you can get like really powerful heroes and you can gear them up to make them even more powerful. So he's pretty good. Thorek's like the new kid on the block, and I feel like Thorek's a bit like overpowered maybe or something, you know, like, but yeah, he gets like cheaper rune items, you know, so that's cool. And what else? Upkeep reduction on runesmith heroes. Runesmith heroes are the only heroes that are really spammable for the dwarves. So if you want to be like late game, if you want to just have like crap tons of heroes, then Thorek is like the guy for that because he gets slightly cheaper. Also he gets suitable climate jungle, extra climate suitable, but I don't really like jungle areas anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal for me. Ungrim's not really Ungrim doesn't really bring anything to the table. Like he's a worthy dwarven king, but I feel like Ungrim's more the one you go for if you want to take a bit of a handicap, you know. He doesn't really have anything going for him. He's basically buff Slayers, but Slayers aren't like going Slayer heavy is not really a particularly powerful way to play. It's cool, it's doable, it's different, fun. But yeah, he's, you know, whatever. That's why I didn't put him on the list. So it looks like the vote was very close between Belegar and Grombrindal. 30% Grombrindal, 29% Belegar. So yeah, we're going to go for Grombrindal this time. I think I played Belegar last time, so I can't remember. It was a while ago. Oh, it just switched around. Oh, too late. I already said Grombrindal. I already made up my mind. Yeah, so we're going to go Grombrindal today. Grombrindal gets, we'll show off what he gets. But he gets the power of the ancestor gods, gives him a bunch of buffs. He's got also some unique character buffs that are really good for him. He also has this evasion chance when using the underway, plus 60% for all characters. So that's a pretty cool global buff that no other character that you don't get if you start off with any other character. So it's kind of cool. It's not that big of a deal. But one of the main reasons why I like to start off with Grombrindal is because of these bad boys, the Iron Drakes. The Iron Drakes, and also to a lesser extent the Gyrocopter, just gives you a really unique play style, I guess, compared to the other starts. Feels quite like a lot different from all the other starts. What's your favorite Dawi to start with? Hey, Burrowed. Yeah, probably Grombrindal, I'd say, overall. I do like all of them. Well, probably in order, it's like Grombrindal and Belegar, they're probably too tied. They're the ones I play the most. Then Thorek and Thorgrim kind of tied as well. Like Thorek's heaps better, but Thorgrim's like pretty cool as well. And Thorgrim starts off in a good area and stuff. But yeah, I'd say Thorek. But yeah, anyway, like the good thing about Thorgrim and Grombrindal is whichever one you choose, you can get the other one without having to confederate anyone. But it's much easier if you go Grombrindal and then so all you have to do to unlock Thorek if you start off as Grombrindal is do 10 grudges. So yeah, we're gonna try and exploit that a bit and try and get some extra grudges probably.
You have secured Karazakarak, defended it from the green skin.
I kind of enjoyed my last Ungrim campaign because of the building construction cheese. With the free Slayer buildings.
Remains undone. The
or cheap Slayer buildings or whatever.
Infest the mountains to the east, setting up their hovels amidst your sacred pillars.
The other thing I don't like about Ungrim, is just how his dwarves are red. I just don't like the red color. I feel like it just feels wrong. Like Belegars are sort of striking with the blue and red, but they're still okay. But the like full on red is like, I don't know, it just seems weird to have red dwarfs for some reason. I don't know. I feel like the classic blue is where it's at. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, it's sort of somewhat new. We got Tom Phillipson now. The thing you can do here is you can actually melt down this double barrel straight away and get Rune of Spite. Although, I don't know. I mean, he's like the only character that can actually use the double barrel, like for the dwarfs. So it's like maybe you should actually keep it. But I don't know. What do you reckon? Should we melt it down for Rune of Spite, or should we keep it? We'll probably get enough Oath Code for the Rune of Spite fairly quick anyway. But yeah, that's the thing. So with Grombrindal and Thorek, you can technically get the Rune of Spite, I think, on turn 1. If you just melt down the double barrel. No, Gumbad, High Elves, Dark Elves, that sort of stuff. That's the only bad thing actually about Grombrindal. Like, to get his second Rune of Spite, it's actually pretty hard. Because you got to take out the Dark Elves. Win 5 battles against the Dark Elves, yeah. So we're going to find some Dark Elves to get that.
The Dwarfs need me. Aha!
Alright, we'll fight this one. Yeah, we'll fight the first battle. Why not? For the Kazakanko! Good luck, my friend. Strike out the Book of Grudges like crossing out items from a shopping list. I shall, Bear Grilled, I shall. The Dawi are actually quite strong if you build ranger stacks and lots of engineers. 4 to 5 per army makes a really good doom stack. Oh, okay, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, I like to go ranger stacks with the Belegar. Yeah, melt it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Like, how much range damage does he actually do? Like, is it significant, do you reckon? Or not really?
Warriors! Yes! Miners! It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! Ah! Grombrindal! Ah! No! Nothing could stop us! Shield bearers, ho! Nothing could stop us! Rage fire! Rage fast! Wow! Through!
Did they shoot? Yeah, I think they shot already. We can drop this guy before he gets too much damage. Pretty good. There he goes. He's flanking orcs. Flanking like mofos.
Move! Miners! Attack! Moving out! Fight! Charge! Warriors! Down! Vengeance! Slay the Oathbreakers!
Dawi are pretty angry. Pretty angry. No, we got him. Got him in the run.
Ready to strike!
Alright, yeah, I like to try to wipe out as many of these archers as I can, but I don't know, I don't feel like we really got that many of them, but I'm probably gonna try and like lure some around like this. Force them back into the guns. Ugh, yeah, brutal. You go for mass thunderers? I wasn't planning to, but I mean, now that you say it, it does sound pretty compelling. Right. One thing I would like to do is try to keep things moving fairly quickly. So I don't know. I got to. You don't need a rune in the first few settlement battles. Keep it until you got the first province, then make a decision. Yeah, true. Good call, Persumer. That's what I was sort of thinking as well. We don't. These first battles are pretty easy. We don't really need it. And I'm not planning on fighting that style anyway. So having cavalry as dwarves will be so good in 1-3. Why would we have cavalry as dwarves? Oh, you mean like for other races cavalry? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So we got 10 oath gold just then anyway. And we got another 15
The
from there.
Grombrindal maintain one of their slums.
You know who I am.
We'll fly it here.
I'm leaving.
You got the Grudge Raker. I always feel like the Grudge Raker is like the sexiest version, you know? And then you get this Cinder Blast as well, which is kind of cool. I don't know. 36, 42 melee defense. It's not really that great, is it?
How can I help? It is time.
First line, get the Zuffbar 42 pounders. Yeah, the Zuffbar 42 pounders are nice, aren't they? Yeah, I like them. If you get a really good one, you can take out like 30% of a unit in one shot. The old recaf.
Find your targets! That is Minor Grudge! The White Dwarf! Put those dwarfen lights! Charge! I shall! Trucks away! Go! Plow through! Quarrelers! For the High King! Now! Pursuit! Attack the earth! Range far, range fast! Charge! Gyrocopter! Move! And base! Master Engineer! What now? Kazoo! Go! Thorgrim near! Strike out! Gyrocopter! No shoddy contraptions here! By my beard! Move now!
It does knock back the flamethrowers as well. I actually really noticed that.
Nothing can stop us. Rage far, rage fast. Off we go, and guild approved. Dino Copter, nothing can stop us. Attack the ants. Go, go, and it. Make them ants
Shit.
blood.
We might have fucked up a bit here.
Rage far, rage fast.
A little bit too close.
Yeah! And it! Is it time? Slay the old breakers! Move! So! On my oath! Go! Vengeance! Fly! Yes, laddie! Go! Nice! Killers! Moving out! Yes! Yes! Fire! As you command! On! Blow! Through! Score! Well done! Attack! Whoa! Through! Charge! Ready to strike!
Reckon the height checkers for roller coasters end up in the Book of Grudges? Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. They get they put their finger on the height checker thing, and the dwarves are just like, "Parum!" And they put their name down. 100%.
For the Carrot Anchor! Attack! Down! Slay the Oathbreakers!
Most of these are
And this!
the reinforcements. I mean, most of these are the army that's going to get wiped out anyway. But I think those gobos are part of the garrison army, so we can do some damage to them. It's not going to make it. That's fine. It'll be easy to battle anyway, so it doesn't matter. You know, I kind of like, I don't know, I never used to like the putting the points into the plus levels for plus level recruitment for Grombrindal, but then I don't know, then I just got back into it again. Like, it's just because it gives you such good buffs at the start. I mean, eventually it doesn't matter, but I mean, you can always use it to get higher recruitment levels, so it's kind of cool. I bet the dwarves had boar or mountain goats at some point. No, they didn't. That in Warcraft they did. Not in Warhammer. Not as far as I know, anyway. That's an atrocity. Maybe back in the bad old days, of right at the start when there was like no rules and had like dwarf wizards and crazy shit like that, like in first edition. But nah, like there was no, like Goat Riders was never like a dwarf thing with proper dwarfs. Carry my Zuffbar 42 pounder at all times. The animals are unreliable. You can only rely on dwarf engineering. Zuffbar 42 pounder, yeah. Go to the top line. Yeah, we go to the top line, buff the army, get the Zuffbar 42 pounders. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Good call. Yeah, so get up. Well, global casualty replenishment's really good. Unfortunately, Grombrindal can't get the casualty replenishment skill. But he can give this to everybody, and then you can get that on your lords. Plus 15% movement range for every character, which is pretty awesome. It's especially good with underway movement, because underway movement, you need to be able to get past those mountains to be able to pop out the other side. So there's little bits of extra movement. Don't just get you there faster. They actually make it so you can actually get under certain mountains that are too far otherwise. But yeah, Ancient Acumen, +3 for all units, all armies, faction wide. It's sort of, I don't know, it's like, it kind of doesn't matter in a way, but then, I don't know, it does help, So yeah, I don't know, I kind of like going for this early. But I'm sort of torn between this and this as well. And there's also Red Line as well, which is, all good. All good things. But yeah, I might go for this.
I'm ready.
Probably could just auto-resolve this one at this point, but might just try this as well. In Immortal Empires, we might get access to Imperial and Bretonnian cav from alliances, just like the Third Age mod with Dale auxiliaries. Yeah, well, they will, won't they? They definitely will. So yeah, that'll be kind of interesting, I think, and be kind of cool as well, I think. Having like a dwarf army with this like contingent of Reiksguard, and they're on loan from the Empire, and they've got like a, an arrogant knight, arrogant knight commander that's in charge of them, but he's like, he's honorable, and like he doesn't get along well with the dwarves because they've got different customs and stuff like that, but they respect him because he's like all honorable and a badass and stuff. So they respect each other and stuff, and that kind of thing. And you just see all the dwarf line of cannons and guns and stuff, and then just out on the flank, like the colorful, the colorful pageantry of the knights. I could dig it.
Quarrelers! Killers! Charge! Pump those dwarven legs! Pump those dwarven legs! Gyrocopter! For the colors anchor! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Yes! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Go! Zah! Kazook! Gyrocopter! Dwarf! Ready axes! Axes out! Vengeance! High! Move! Strike out! Rage fast! Fight! Dwarf warriors! Going, move it! Guts! Charge!
I'm just trying to do some fake charges to disrupt the infantry so they can't get to my guys. Not really necessary, but...
No shoddy contraptions here! Gyrocopter! Shears! Let us a reckoning! Kazik! Blow through! Aye, party command! Yes, laddie! Gyrocopter!
There we go. Alright, first turn done pretty handily. Empire with fire drakes. Yeah, the other way around actually would be cool as well. Imagine having an Empire army with all your different, like maybe a Reichland army with a few contingents of Nuln guns and stuff, and then like next to the Nuln cannons, there's like a little contingent of dwarven great cannons that are just like on loan from Karazakarak or whatever, on like a cultural exchange program between like the Engineer College of Nuln and the Engineer Forges or the Guild Halls or whatever of Karazakarak. Pretty cool. Just want to occupy that, I think.
How can I help?
Gyrocopter scouts report of a greenskin migration heading northwards. Spies say they intend to meet up. Your Dawi have been put to work fixing up the captured city, sir.
I am the White Dwarf.
So, just get some bog standard dwarf infantry. 3 units of those bad boys. Excuse me. Or we could probably even... Yeah. Yeah, no, we'll recruit. We'll recruit. So yeah, I usually go diamonds. Growth is another option. Yeah, I think the diamonds is the way to go. Because you're gonna get the growth, you're gonna get an extra slot anyway. So I mean, it's sort of good to get the growth going straight away, but I don't know. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. You know what we want to do? We want to go. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, we have to wait till the second level's built. Then we build a refectory to get Gotrek. But yeah, no. First we go diamonds, then we go refectory. I think we can get a defensive alliance on turn 1 with Karl Franz if we really want to.
For that is all I ever want. On it.
So that might, we might be able to get some money out of him later on. We could try and sell a war to these guys for like 300 gold.
Not likely.
No. Baron Var, I never know what to do with them. I feel like if you can take a defensive alliance with them early. I think no, not yet. But yeah, you can get like into a defensive alliance with them and try to maybe even confederate them. But I feel like if you go into an alliance with them early, it draws more heat to them and they just die faster. Whereas if you just leave them alone, then maybe they live a bit longer. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Zafbar.
Your ancestors.
We can get Zafbar. Get an alliance with Zafbar so we can get visibility on Ungrim. Could be good in case we can get early confederation there.
Onward. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it, I suppose.
Make friends with all these dwarf holds. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you need for dwarfs. A lot of demands. Now for Belegar, I tend to like to go diplomats first and then go for High King's Authority, so you get the plus 20 dwarfs and then you can get confederations. Hey Vasily, how you going? So you basically you got sort of 3 options. You can go for dwarf diplomats, getting this like plus 20, plus 10, plus 20 diplomacy with men. Means you can send out heroes and stuff to get trade agreements and things, but you don't really get the trade until you take Barakvar. But yeah, also when you're heading towards High King's Authority, where you get a plus 20 diplomacy with dwarves. My sort of old standard is to go for heavy cornerstones first to get plus 10 growth everywhere, and then second thing to go for is autonomy of the hold, so you get plus 15 growth from your growth commandment. And then between those 2 things, you got 25 growth. Like growth's like your slowest thing with dwarves, so it's kind of good to get that going early. Or the kind of third option that I'd consider is trying to buff your military, trying to buff your crossbows. Later on, your get more buffs for your crossbows and also buff your thunderers. You maybe even buff your like shielded infantry and stuff like that. But I usually go right down the cash line. Yeah, well that's another one. Yeah, get like settlement buildings, tool makers, and just keep going, trying to get a little more cash over here as well. That's another option as well. Hey, Marson. Brother models goes for warrior buffs. Yeah, so there's a few different ways to do it. I never really thought too much about which one's the purely optimal best one to go for. I guess what I usually do is I take one or both of these growth ones, and then I tend to take a few of these kind of warrior ones and kind of meander around after that. But yeah, I think growth first is kind of the way to go. Yeah, so with dwarfs we can get 2 different followers to help with our research. The student and the archivist, but you can only have a chance to get them when you're not researching anything, right? So so what I do is I always only research one thing at a time. That way, if I forget to cancel my research, at least I've only got one thing researching. So there's still a chance that it'll end, and I'll get like another chance to get a get something. So yeah, now we've got runes. We can get the Rune of Spite. Wherever it is. Spite. Yeah, Rune of Spite's probably number 1. And then we want to get the Runes of Fear. Wherever they are. Yeah, Runes of Fear. Runes of Spite, then Runes of Fear. Then what's the third one that I like to get? Forget. Can't use the battles to farm growth as you stay in Silver Road. You can, but it's not like super powerful, and you kind of, I don't want to stay on Silver Road straight like at the start, so yeah. I'm gonna try to do a bit of a Black Crag rush, but I don't think I'm gonna be as rushy as we normally are. Probably gonna like rush down there, and then I'm gonna like kind of meander around and not be able to pull the trigger on it because we won't be quite strong enough, but we'll see how we go. They made a fundamental change basically where this Defense of the Beard, you used to be able to get that like at turn like level 5 or something. Now you got to get to level 12 before you can get it. So yeah, that's kind of makes it a bit harder to get that rush on Black Crag. But we still get the buff up here, so it's alright. Yeah, I think that's all we need to do here. Yeah, I think Thorgrim's cool to start with, just because of the roleplay, and also he's pretty good lord, but the others are much better, I think. Thorgrim's arguably better late game because of the buffs he gets to grudges and to commandments, but I think the early game advantage that you get with, well, early and mid game, the advantage that you get with Grombrindal is so powerful that it kind of outweighs it.
Attack! You know who
I should have built a second lord there. I could have gotten some extra.
I am the White Dwarf.
Extra action there. We could auto this. Tempted to auto it. We'll never fight it again. Usually go north and take the 2 holds there. You trade with Kadrin and Duffbar that way. Yeah, that's an option, Costumer. Don't you find that Grimgor and Snickich kind of get a bit out of control in the south if you do that? Or you find it's pretty manageable? Yeah, Thorgrim's got the best growth. Plus he gets extra bonuses for grudge completion. Which is pretty good. The other thing that's good about Thorgrim is he gets 3 extra heroes. Like early on, he gets like +1 Thanes, +1 Engineers, and +1 Rune Priests. So if you want to go for a bit of a Hero Hammer light kind of thing, Thorgrim's quite good there as well.
Power of the ancestors. To it. Preparing boarding run. Off we go. Range far, range fast. Sling the axe. Strike out.
Here we go. Come on, flames. There we go.
Vengeance! Go! Move! Move now! For the ancestors! far! Range fast! Drag them! Nothing can stop us! Master Engineer! Plow through! Moving out! Gyrocopter! Very well! Iron Dregs! Charge! Yes, then! Hey, to arms!
It's too late there.
Charge! Go! Charge! Have at them! Archer! Hazook! Gyrocopter!
Here's a question. Will you be forced to deal with a full stack at turn 7 to 8, or will Grimgor smash them first? The red orcs, you mean? The red greenskins? Whatever they're called. In my opinion, it's better to stay in Silver Road and farm money and items until you can push back south. Let the AI develop the other cities with their cheats. How do you farm the money and items? Like on what? Do you mean just wait for them to attack you, or you mean like keep a sack city, or keep both sack cities? That's the other way you can do it, is like get a second lord and then just don't conquer these two cities. Just sack city both 2 turns, 2 cities every turn, and just power level Grombrindal up. Do that for a few turns. You miss out on the growth from the commandment, but I wonder if I should. Could always build Thunderers. Maybe. Alright, now we can go another level up. Boom. Start recruiting tier 3 warriors. Elite tier 3 warriors. Did they nerf the experience gained by sack cities? No, they didn't, Nelson, no. In Warhammer 3 they did. In Warhammer 3 you get a bit less. Well, you get less experience from weak armies. So if you're sacking the same city repeatedly and they've got hardly any troops in there, then you won't get as much XP. Yeah, I want to reclaim the holds. I want to confederate and absorb all the holds. I want to take over all the mountains and stuff. Just want to do like kind of a themed roleplay type thing, but I still want to actually win as well, you know? Know what I mean? So yeah, Grungy's teachings used to be the no-brainer one that I used to go for all the time. Plus 20% research, minus 20% upkeep, whatever else. That's just really good economy, you know? Grombrindal's Fury is just solo one for Grombrindal himself. I've never used it, not even once, so I can't really comment on it. Don't know why you ever would use it. Valea's protection. I mean, if Grombrindal wasn't like at the front, he was for some reason you were just using him as a secondary lord or something. I don't know. I've never used that one either. I don't know why you would use that either. But yeah, this one's the one. Plus 10 melee defense for melee infantry units. So all your dwarf warriors become like super dwarf warriors, which is pretty awesome. And reload time reduction 10%, plus 10% for missile infantry units, and plus 10 melee attack for melee infantry units. So basically, just makes all of your dwarf warriors just super tough. So yeah, basically just ignore these two. I think they're both just bad. I would never even take any of them for any reason really. But comparing to Grugny's teachings, the main thing here I think is that this gives you 20% reduced upkeep on your army. But the way that Warhammer 2 works, you know, it's all about doom stacking. It's all about getting as powerful an army as possible within just one army, so you don't have to pay the extra upkeep for having a second army. So having one army that's 20% cheaper is cool, but having one army that's like 50% better is even cooler. So yeah, I'm all about the Grimnar now.
You know who I am.
All right, I'm gonna port over here. Oh, I actually don't even need to.
Grombrindal.
Right, so we'll chill there. If we're lucky, this guy will attack us over the intern. That'd be really cool. Don't think that he will, though. We could recruit another lord here and have him recruit. I'm not sure whether to go money 200 or growth. Growth probably is the smart choice. No cosplay. I can't do a proper cosplay because my pathetic beard. It's not even worthy of a beardling. Yeah, well, this is my dwarf cosplay. There you go. So you can't see how pathetic my beard is now. Retake the holds.
The dwarfs need me.
All right. It's kind of awkward playing down here. But yeah, I guess we could just recruit another lord here. I got a Grungy lord here. That's pretty good. Yeah, get Grungy lords. These gives you plus 5% research rate every time you get one. So when you disband them, they still keep giving you the 5% research, which is kind of cool. Lower.
How can I help?
Retake the holds. Alright. I could stay here and bash this a little bit. Might be good. I'm a beardling. Ah, they fell for it. Foolish. Foolish, grubby scum. Alright, might have to put the chair back up for this one. I don't really have a, I don't have anything that I could use as a beard. I kind of feel like, I feel a bit like, I don't know. I feel like I need a battle hat. After all of our cosplay recently, I'm used to having a battle hat. Now I don't have a battle hat. I've got a beanie. I don't know if that really works as a battle hat. I'm trying to look around my room for some other, like, bodgy Australian cosplay that I can do. I don't know. Alright, well, just pretend that this beanie is an iron skull cap. There we go. Doesn't really work. Maybe if I roll it up like this. It looks like a fisherman's cap. Alright, no. It's not gonna work. I got nothing. Sorry, guys. Oh yeah, I could put the webcam like up there so it doesn't, so it just has like from here up. That'd be really cool. Alright. Now, I think they can, like, yeah, I think they can run off. I think if you route them off here, they can run off, but if you route them off, like, here, they can't. I'm not really sure. I can't remember how it works exactly. But yeah.
It's about time! Dwarf warriors! Let's get the saga smiths. Quarrelers! Power of the ancestors! For the current anchor!
Flawless illusion. Exactly. Flawless.
Right!
Yeah, something like that, I think.
Honored! Yes, then! Move! Cheers! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Be it ready! Aye, as ye command! Understood, Lord! Dwarf warriors! Aye!
We'll just keep these guys...
Rage fast!
We'll keep these guys like there. So they can be like the last line of explosive defense. These guys can be our safety kind of dude at the back here.
Vengeance! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Move! Yes! Range far! Range fast! Go! On the way!
Now you gotta watch out for these fuckers, they can slow you down. Nasty Skulkers have Smoke Bomb, I think it's called. Smoke Bomb, yeah. 60% speed reduction. It's like a massive, massive speed reduction. And if they've got multiple, they've only got a couple of units of archers here, so it's not so bad. But if they've got like a lot of archers, they can just Smoke Bomb you, and you just get wrecked by all their archers, you know? It's really bad.
Go! Move now! Charge!
So the object is to not get Smoke Bombed, basically.
Attack the orcs! Rage fast! Move it out! Move now! Move! Nothing can stop us!
It's coffee. I wish it was Bugman's Ale. Actually, no, I don't really like ale that much. I don't mind a good crisp beer, but I'm not really into like flavoursome type beers. I like my beer to just be like flavourless, cold, fizzy water, basically. It's just a bit bitter. But I realised, because I get heartburn a lot, my guts are a bit fucked up, and it's really put me off beer. Oh, here we go, we got smoke bombed. This is what I'm talking about, so we're super slow now. Oh shit. We're getting a bit quiet. We're not being able to evade very well.
Nothing can stop us.
Vasily's like losing his battle right now because he's like distracted chatting. Do I save the blasting charge for a nice blob? No, what I'm doing with the blasting charges, I'm using them as like last resort kind of thing. So I put them behind my Iron Drakes so that if anything gets to the Iron Drakes, then they'll blasting charge them just to do an extra bit of morale shock. So I don't really use them for killing. Well, I suppose you want it to kill as well. But like my strategy basically is to try to another smoke bomb. I try to stack up the morale shock, so I've got like the range damage from the archers, the discouragement from the fire, although the fire does the range damage by itself as well actually, and I just like all the damage I guess, and yeah, so basically what's their range? Yeah, so if they get too close, then they'll if they get too close, then the grenades should fire. And there they go. So we're trying to like get a bit of a kill zone like right there. Might just go and get some explosions from now. Probably need these guys to come over here and blow some shit up now. Drop some bombs. When we execute this grody scum. There he goes. Alright, that's worked out really well. So they've got the yeah, just shattering him off the side is basically the mission of the day. See, all that's just gone so fast, you know.
This is a reckoning. Nothing can stop us. Put those dwarven legs. Range fire! Range fast! For the cannons on door! Train the orcs! Attack!
Flaming Death.
Miners! Strike out! Vengeance! Vengeance!
Explosions. A Flaming Death.
What are those? Move! Plow through!
So we're all pretty much
Dwarf warriors!
rushed now.
Reach far! Reach fast! Let the
Chase them
vengeance
off.
begin! Drive them down! Miners!
Done. Grombrindal gets the most amazing dwarf starting army. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Oh, actually, that's a good call. We should probably like demolish. Maybe we should demolish the dwarf warrior building, and build the thunder building so we can get grudge throwers. Because if we get like 3 or 4 grudge throwers into Grombrindal's army right now, it makes it like really crazy. For blobs, you know. The only thing I like about grudge throwers is they've got a very shallow arc of fire. They don't like arc up and down like mortars do. More ice gold. I love Dawi as well. They've just got something about him. There's just some like romantic notion about the grumpy dwarf, you know, it's just awesome.
You know who I am. I'll see it done.
I think speed is good.
How can I help?
Alright, I think we should be able to smash these orcs. There's a lot of them,
The dwarfs need me.
but
Armed and ready. Say so, Beedling.
hopefully it'll be alright.
I am
The mountain and hold.
It is time.
Hey Vasily, there's another army soon to come from the top. Oh, from up here. Yeah, I think it's another couple of turns away, isn't it? I'm going to build Gotrek and then get Gotrek to hopefully deal with that shit.
Iron-willed. You know who I am.
But I sort of think even if we lose the minor settlements up the top, it might still be worth it just to like cripple a Grimoire a little bit. This one might be a bit rough. Calling Dawi romantic? That's a grudging. No, I don't mean the Dawi are romantic. I mean there's like a romantic notion about them being these kind of like honorable, grim, like, you know, cursed by love of gold. You know, just, I don't know, yeah, they're cool. Yeah, no, I'm aware of the one that the Bloody Spears armies coming from the north facility, but I mean, my hope is that Gotrek can get a couple of units of Dwarf Warriors or whatever and protect against them, but even if he doesn't, I feel like I can sort of smash Grimgor a bit down here, hopefully wipe him out completely, or at least, you know, ruin him, and then rush back up, retake those 2 minor settlements. I'm not going to put any growth into them, so, you know, they're still only be tier 1, so we don't lose too much if we lose them. We might do another bit of a side camp again, since that worked so well.
It is a reckoning. For of vengeance. Kill orcs. Rage beyond reckoning.
Actually, may as well just have gone right back in the corner, hey? Not really any reason not to. We can't get surrounded. It's memeing. Yeah, no, that's right, Christopher. I knew you were just joking. Sometimes I like to play up to it. If somebody says something funny in the chat, I like to play along, you know. Oh, this is a gobbo. Fucking gobbos are fucking harder to kill than the bloody orc bosses, because these guns are armor piercing, right? So the orc bosses aren't too much of a big deal, but they're pretty easy to hit and whatever. But these gobbos are actually harder to hit. Oh man, they got the slow on me. They've got shitloads of yeah, this is fucked up. They're really hard to deal with this guy. Actually, I wonder if we can just waste all their ammo. We'll probably run out of hit points before they run out of ammo. Did they get us again? Fuck, they got us to smoke bomb again. Nightmare. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna take this guy out. We've already used a quarter of our ammo and we've done like barely 10% of his health. I think we just can't really get him. Too small. Corners of the Dawi way. Yeah, I know. Just like basically set up in a corner and then... Oh yeah, I got a good hit on him then. I think smoke bombed me again. Oh man, we're getting wrecked. We should be at 40% health already. Yeah, we can't afford to take another smoke bomb and get wrecked again. Bad news.
Nothing can stop us.
Memeing's a grudging as well, exactly. I think most of the skulkers have gone on ahead now, so we might actually be able to get a good shot on him now. Oh, that was a good one. Just drilled him that time. Yeah, we keep these two archers back. That was good.
Dwarfs, ready access! Strike out! Move! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Blow through!
Oh, we gotta get in there and fight.
Range fast! Range far! Range fast! Move! Sling the axe! Go! Move now! Move! Way on relentless! Strike out! Charge! Fight! Get moving! No!
Yep. Why were they so far forward? Just in the wrong spot. Not where they're supposed to be at all.
Nothing can stop us! Move! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Gyrocopter! Move now! Huh? Yes, men! At last! To the fight! Strike out! Blow through! Oh! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, just some going already.
For
Some
the
working
High
out.
King! Range far! Range fast! Right! Attack the Orcs! Yes, laddie! This is a reckoning! Whoa! Gyrocopter! Understood, Lord! Plow through! Charge! Move! Honored! Move now! Burn my ear! Dwarf warriors! Iron dregs! Go! Move! Pull those forward lads! From the
This guy's getting
ancestors!
fucked up.
Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Bow through! War of vengeance! Vengeance! Scum! That's wrong! Nothing can stop us! Master Engineer! Vengeance! Strike out! For the High King! Axes out! Dwarves, ready axes! War of vengeance! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Attack! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Strike out! Make it legend! Kill them! No! Charge! Gyrocopter! Move now! Charge! Move! Dwarf warriors! Move to attack! Move! Range fast! Range fast! Iron dregs! Understood, Lord! Dwarf warriors!
Grombrindal is a White Dwarf publisher and an amazing fighter. Those are both true. Both true facts.
Over here! Over there! Come at them! Is it Tommy? Iron dregs! For the Karazanko! The clans unite! Attack the earth! Move up! Dwarf warriors! No! Get moving! Hey! Plow through! Charge! Pop those dwarfen legs! Go!
And we're done. I think our work here is done. Just about.
They've wronged us! Dwarf warriors! Will do!
Burn. Alright, nice. That was pretty brutal. We took some heavy casualties, but we didn't lose any gyros, and got the kill from the Lord there. Overall, pretty good, pretty good. I'll give myself a a B plus. Sorry, Nick. I would like to cosplay them. Normally, I would. I could show you a photo of me with a magnificent beard, but I don't have one today, unfortunately. Hey, Vasily, every one of these clicking Warhammer 2 sounds jolts in your head. You mean from your, like, you mean the stream or your own clicking? You think the Dwarves will get any DLC in Warhammer 3? Hey, Luke. Yeah, I think everyone will probably get DLC in Warhammer 3, pretty much. Maybe not like the Beastman and, like, you know, the factions that aren't that popular. But yeah, I think all of the factions that are reasonably popular, I think, will probably get a DLC. I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you? Alright, we get some replenishment. And we'll...
It's as good as done. Rune, Ricky.
Oh, I should have cancelled the technology. Just remembered. Could have gotten an archivist or a student, perhaps. Just mouse clicks. Oh, you can't hear my mouse clicks, can you? Hopefully I've got my sound set up properly so that they don't come through too much. But yeah, there's nothing I can do about your mouse clicks, I'm sorry. Nice underwear unit drop off. Yeah, exactly. Just sending in some refreshments. Actually, we could have just occupied that, really. But that's right. We'll wait one more turn. Recruit some more bad boy warriors. Right there. And... yeah, I kind of want to build... I don't want to build that. Can I do that? I feel like I can. Probably not a great idea, but did it now. Is it normal battle difficulty? No, it's playing on legendary campaign, very high battle difficulty, highest difficulty level. It's just because I can't recruit anything else except warriors at the moment. Or they're the strongest unit I can recruit at the moment. It's only turn 4, so Brass Cleaver is actually pretty good. The list point, you can't melt down banners. Can you melt down? No, I don't think you can melt down banners. It's okay. Oh, we did have no, we had the technology finished anyway, so that's right. It's no good. Alright. I think we're good. Alright, now I think we'll occupy this time. Maybe I'll loot and occupy it. Here they go. Hey, Branislav, welcome. Unite the holds. We don't need to get too technical with this one, I think. Just kill him.
Go! Go! Aye! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors! Ears and softbar! Warriors! For the Cana's encore! Range fire! Range bust! Move! Stake out! Move to attack! Aye! Nothing can stop us! Slay the old breakers! We are relentless! Drag out! So we attack! Dwarf warriors!
Oh, they got through.
The clans unite! Charge!
No, they just died. They just burned them down in point blank range. No, just burning their own dwarfs. There's like a mad camera rock. If you go down close to the Iron Drakes, it just like smashes the camera all over the place. What the fuck? Going crazy.
I'll get my tools! Axes out! Ready to strike! Ah! Ah! It is a reckoning! War of vengeance! Right! Castle! Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
Just want to kill this one particular greenskin. Fuck that guy in particular, as they say. I like to put characters in front of the drakes to return. Well, I did have characters in front of the drakes, and I also had infantry in front of the drakes, but I left a little gap, and I just, by the time I realized, it was just like they just made it through the gap, but they didn't quite get to charge them, so they didn't actually do any damage. They just died, and so they didn't even take one casualty. They did. I think they did manage to get a swing or two in on the Iron Drakes, but the Iron Drakes have got heavy armor and stuff, so they're actually no pushover. They're just very like 1v1. They're not bad because they got high armor and pretty high health, I think. But there's so few. There's only 28 in a unit. There's so few of them, so they go down. They die pretty fast. Belegar's Angkor. Exactly, Alexi. Yeah, dwarves rock, don't they? Dwarves are awesome. Especially when you haven't played them for a while. The only thing about them is that I feel like the campaign can feel a bit slow. So I'm going to try to keep things moving. I know I'm a pretty slow player in general. Slow and deliberate, you know, I like to do everything carefully. But even when I'm doing like stuff that's totally stupid, I still like to do it carefully. But yeah, I want to try and keep this campaign moving fairly quick so that we don't, so it doesn't feel too, you know, bogged down or whatever.
Yes! Lord of Clan Morgan!
Still have a unit of metal iron breakers from back in the day, my most treasured minis. I never collected dwarves. I'd love to have a unit of iron breakers, that'd be awesome. Iron Drakes carry to the end game. Yeah, they're amazing. Versus light infantry. Even versus heavy infantry, they're not bad, hey? Just versus any infantry, really, they just wreck shop.
I'm done ready.
Alright, we got Gotrek.
How should I put this? An adventure-filled nightmare.
Take Carnosaurs from almost full to 0 in 3 rolls. Yeah, there's something about the way that their ammunition works or something. They just do heaps of damage. Oh yeah, did you notice that while we had that storyline vision on Gotrek, we could actually see all the uncovered units, and you could see that the army was about here. So that's cool. So they're not down here. They're not like 1 turns away. They're like at least 1, 2, 3. They're at least 3 turns away from attacking us, which is still very, very close. But
You know who I am. The dwarfs need me.
What if I go into ambush stance there, and then I declare war on these guys if they'll move up here? That'd be pretty sweet if they did.
Master of runecraft. My quest is doom.
Setting forth.
You know what I might do? I might do the... Probably should have done it a bit earlier. But I might do the... if we can get 500 gold off somebody,
One rag.
I might do the quest. Defensive alliance. Yeah, we'll go defensive alliance with these guys. We'll get them to pay us
Very well.
for it. And then we'll use that to do this quest. Ambush Thundering Falls, yeah. It's going to give us... Oh, we're not going to get any money out of it. It's rooted. Oh, we'll get money from the battle, though. We'll get money from the battle. So we'll do this. The problem with the dwarves is defensive campaign, so I want to see you attempting to do it aggressively. Yeah, well, I'm trying to be as aggressive. I'm literally being as aggressive as I possibly can, Luke, right now. Like, I've pretty much taken something every turn or every second turn. So yeah, hopefully I can do you proud with that. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying before. I want to, yeah, same. I feel like they feel like they play a bit slow sometimes, so I do want to try to combat that by trying to keep things moving fairly quickly. Even though I am a bit of a slowbie.
For the Carrers Encore! Iron Drakes! Whirlers! Miners! To the Harkin! Miners! It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! They have wronged us! Yes, laddie!
Cool. Alright,
Miners! Dwarf warriors!
Alright, we're good here.
War of vengeance!
You can wipe out Grombrindal early, then you can get a head start on the Skaven before they get too strong. Yeah, the Skaven, well, I don't know, the Skaven are not too... Not them if they get too close. Exactly, not them if they get close. I gotta practice my, like, Dwarven Scottish accent. Yeah, that's the plan.
Now! Yes! Dwarf warriors! Move! Pursuit! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Now through! Attack! Guild approved!
Yeah, we should just annihilate these guys.
Iron Drakes! Kill them! Miners! We demand blood! Go! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Rage beyond reckoning!
Right.
It is a reckoning! Close through! Charge! On the way! Strike out! Darrow Captain! Whirlers! No! Iron Drakes! There's nothing I can't fix!
Spoilers are right here.
I shall. Move to attack.
Alright, we're taking shots from their artillery now.
No shoddy contraptions here.
Like almost like I've fought this battle before, eh? Kind of knew those. It's like I knew those guys were going to come on the right hand side and the left hand side. It's almost as if I knew. I'm a bit worried about these, because they can kind of wreck these the what's it called, the Doom Divers can wreck the gyrocopters. But we'll see if we can get around the back. And it's sort of not even worth trying to kill them. Like, you don't really get them in time.
For the ancestor gods, put those dwarfen legs. Stop! Engage! Iron drakes! Charge! Strike out! Move now! Kazuk! Attack! Vengeance!
I got these guys at something.
Ready to strike! Ready to strike! Down! Dwarfs! Ready access! Underway! Move! Move now! Is it time? Move to attack!
They're slowly taking him out.
Warriors! War of vengeance! Yes, yes! Master Engineer! Attack! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Move! Let the vengeance begin! Kazuk! That up as you say! Attack the earth! Strike out! Be it ready! Fight! Charge! Grombrindal!
Well, we managed to shut down the Doom Diver before it did too much damage.
Zah! Understood, Lord! Hammer dead! Dwarf warriors! War of vengeance! Ready ancestors! One Kazak! Access all! Go! Ready access!
These guys should be about ready to shatter by now.
Iron drakes! Dawi marksmen! To the Karazanko! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Put those dwarfen legs! Kill them! Nothing can stop us! Drang them! Dwarf warriors! Ready to strike! Drang them! Rock out!
There we go.
Shine like
Done deal. If we can kill this Lord, that would be really good. I don't think it's going to happen somehow. Maybe.
By the gears of Super! Forward! Dwarf warriors! Stop!
Alright, let's see if we can kill this Lord. Come on, get him. Gromby should be able to smash him. Hit him, Gromby. Hit him. Just kind of... Yeah, there we go. A little bit extra money on him. Ungrim is my favorite with the Rune of Spite. The guy becomes unstoppable. I feel like almost all of the Dwarf Lords are pretty much unstoppable with the Rune of Spite, are they? I feel like Belegar's the best though, because he's like tankier. Yeah, well, I don't know. Do you reckon Belegar or Ungrim's tankier? They're both pretty good. I feel like Ungrim only gets tanky when he gets to low health, right? I guess Ungrim's got Unbreakable, which is good. What do you have to do to get that curved line? What do you mean, Serge? What do you mean when you're drawing like the paths for the units to follow? Anyone like stacking move speed on Ungrim's campaign? No, I've thought about it. I've never really tried to do it though. Can you get you mean just on Ungrim, or can you actually get move speed like for your units as well? Hey, Captain. How else can you get move speed? You can get ranged move speed with your engineers, can't you? Maybe not. Can't remember. No, yeah, I think your engineers get move speed for ranged units. Yeah, we didn't get much money out of that. And I forgot to cancel my technology again. God damn it. Oh yeah, move speed for missile units here or something, yeah. Oh yeah, the dwarf that you get for Wolfheart's army, I just realized, he's got the old school skill tree. He doesn't have the Zuffpart 42 pounders and stuff. That's interesting. Hey Captain, I really like the fact that you now have 100 plus viewers compared to 20 a few months ago. Definitely deserved, in my opinion. Thanks a lot, Captain. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's really nice. Thanks everyone for joining. Yeah, I know it's probably a lot of it's just because Legend's not streaming tonight, so there's probably no other Warhammer on. But I'm glad to have you, whatever reason that managed to find your way here. You reckon Belegar sucks, Luke? I reckon Belegar's like arguably the strongest in the game. You should check out my 2-turn Rune of Spite video for Belegar if you're having trouble with him. His faction only sucks until you take out Carrick 8 Peaks, which is pretty easy to do. Well, maybe easy is the wrong word, but it's not impossible or anything.
Sigma preserve us. Arcane winds
Excuse me. Don't know if I should bring this guy down here to try to join up with...
Nothing to do here. Let's go.
No, he's not there. Scheiße.
How can I help?
What's Belegar's faction bonuses? Can't remember. He doesn't really have any faction bonuses, does he? Yeah, I feel like Belegar's good just because he gets such an he's so strong early game that, you know, he just can carry that advantage through to... Like, Belegar's pretty good because he's super strong early game. He can easily confederate Grombrindal and Thorgrim and Thorek and probably Ungrim as well. So he's just, I don't know, he's just good if you want to go for, like, confederate everybody, you know? But yeah, the only thing that sucks about Belegar is you have to go and take Carrick 8 Peaks around turn 30 so that you can get rid of his penalty. But apart from that, he's pretty good. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he used to have the special building. That's basically his faction thing, is the Carrick 8 Peaks building. But it's not that good. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to declare war on Grimgor so that he'll attack me. But I thought he was going to be here, which means that he would just attack me up here. Well, so I was going to go into, I want to go into ambush stance here, and then declare war on Grimgor so that he kind of goes for Carrick drawn and I can kill him. But I don't know where his army is. It doesn't seem to be here. So maybe it's over here. He's in one of them because he's got military presence 7. So he's got 14 units either here or here. I guess it's here. Because, like, have we got vision on... So I don't know if we've actually got proper vision on Iron Rock. Sometimes it's like you feel like you've got vision on it, but you don't. I think because its name... No. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Because it's like lit. It's sort of lit up. Oh, no. That's about the same, really, isn't it? Yeah, see, like here, we don't have vision on that, right? So maybe we don't have vision on this. I don't know. I know, but we've got this. So, yeah. If this information comes up down the bottom, that means you've got vision on it. Right? No, that doesn't mean anything. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. He could be there. Alright, fuck it. Let's just declare war on him and see what happens. We're not going to skulk around in the dark. Let our enemies tremble before us. You don't kill Grimgor, he's the best. Hey, Adrian, there you go, man. Cool coat of arms there. Is that like a coat of arms of like a cool medieval European country? Alright, fuck you, Grimgor. I'm not afraid of you. I declare war upon you. It's a grudging.
Have the forge fires glowing.
Okay, so now we can build grudge throwers, but not many because they're really expensive. We could build one. Yeah, I don't like how this is luck based. Fuck it, let's just end turn. We've got to stop thinking about things and just do things, otherwise the campaign will not progress quickly. Fuck. He didn't come. Where the hell is he? He might have gone up. He might have gone up around this way.
Are ready.
Fuck, he's there. Okay.
The dwarfs need me.
Shit. I don't think we can... No, we can't get him. Okay, that's okay. We'll move closer. And we'll try ambush him again. Maybe that'll work.
Rolling.
Ambushing there.
You know who I am. Scrund. There's no bother. I'll do it.
No bother. Stand in the river for a choke battle? That would be cool, but I don't think he'll attack me. I think I need to ambush for him to attack. I would love to do that though. But I think we need to get him to come up to go for character on. What's this guy's trait? Determined. Oh, that's really shit, but better than nothing, I guess.
I am the White Dwarf. One drag. I had a cord bound by runic law.
Alright. Yeah, it's yeah, again, I hate relying on luck, but yeah. I mean, we should hopefully, if he goes up here, he'll go like that way, but he'll probably go, I reckon he'll probably go this way. He'll probably leap over us.
Grombrindal.
Ah, well, it is what it is. Like I said, I don't really care too much if we lose Squeakhorn and Grungni. I just want to just do the damage down here and take him out. Even if we don't even get to keep Black Crag, if I can just at least wreck Grimgor so that he's no longer a threat, then I'll be happy. I'll be happy.
Where's the ale? Onward. It is time. By the comet.
Thought the Zufbar would have been able to see Karak Karazakarak, but I mean Karak Kadron, but no, that doesn't look like they can. Alright, I think they're gonna come after Gotrek in a second. Yay! Ambush failed. That's okay. I don't care. As long as we get the fight. It's going to be a rough fight, but it's going to be good. Oh, we could auto-resolve this. Casualties low. I feel like that's actually going to be better than I would do if I fought myself, maybe. Should I go for the casualties low? I sort of feel like I should just take that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, he's still alive though. Oh, well, he would have been alive anyway if we fought it manually. So that's fine. Good money. I'd auto that army is scary. Yeah, I think we definitely would have won it.
Power desires a change
but yeah, it would have been pretty brutal. This is fine. Yeah. I won't take the military line. Don't believe the game. Yeah, no. If it was Warhammer 3, then that would have just wiped out like 3/4 of our army, like from low damage. Low is up to 30% lost. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Give them fire, or this remains our intellectual property. As far as I know, this does nothing except for what it says there. Literally, all it does is either gives them +10 diplomatic relations with Rakkad or -5. So it's like, if you take this one, you like, it's purely for roleplay reasons. It's just like, fuck you, Umgi, you're not getting our secret black powder. -5 relations for no reason. I'm tempted. But then again, I feel sorry for them. The bumbling Umgi. The manlings of Sigma are come pleading to us once again. They've witnessed our devastating flame weapons and beg that we share the secrets to this technology, as we once did with our black powder. I think we should take pity on them, the poor manlings. We'll give them fire. Keep our secrets, says Grimvaldus. Yeah, fuck them. They can figure it out themselves. Give them another 1,000 years and maybe they'll figure it out. Stupid Umgi.
An uncertain path.
Where's the... Oh yeah, up here.
I am no fool.
Right, you're gonna go on a mission over here, Felix. Felix the Adventurer. Where'd Grimgor go? Imagine he retreated back to there and then, what, fucking ran over here somewhere?
How can I help? Fight! Let's go! The battle!
Can't see him.
The dwarfs need me.
I hope he's not up here.
You know who I am. Up!
He's wiped out. He was on Force March. Oh, he was on Force March. Thanks for noticing that, Jamie. I didn't pay attention. Yeah, I should have noticed there would have been a symbol here saying he was in Force March. Thanks for picking up on that. Cool. Now it puts my mind at ease. I don't have to keep worrying about it. Can't trust those Umgaki trash. Send them a DMCA strike. Yeah, good eyes, Jom Subicha. Yeah, it feels nice. It's just, yeah, I think Grombrindal's starting army is the best designed out of all of the dwarves. It just feels so good having like the really potent damage with the flame, with the Iron Drakes, and then having this, having the copters just giving you something really dynamic to play with, you know, because normally the dwarves are so static and it feels a little bit like, you know, it feels kind of boring or something sometimes maybe. You know, whereas the gyro just makes them feel so much more dynamic and exciting. So yeah, it's good. We can probably get rid of these miners now. A bit early turns.
Dwarf warriors! Got! Move now! I'm guild approved! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Go! Moving out! Preparing bombing run! Dwarves, ready access! Charge! Burn my beard! Gyrocopter! Anu! Dwarf warriors! Just! Move! Nothing can stop us! Blow through! Drain them! Kill them! Stop! Vengeance! Ready to strike! Slay the Oathbreakers! Move now! Take to the air!
What are you talking about, Priscilla?
Dwarf warriors!
No siege attacker? What's that gonna do anything?
For the carrier's anchor!
Was that relating to something I said a few minutes ago? So you've got to include the context of what you're talking about in the comment, because sometimes I don't look at chat for a while and then I don't know what you're talking about. But I'm sure it was extremely poignant comment that was extremely relevant to something. I just don't know what it was now because I forgot.
Move to attack! Dwarf warriors! Move!
Oh, you're saying that you were responding to my comment about how Grombrindal's army feels really good to use. That he doesn't have any siege attacker. Yeah, well, I mean, Thorgrim's the only army that's got siege attacker. Well, I suppose Belegar's got siege attacker built in. Does Ungrim have siege attacker built in? Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, no siege attacker. Fair enough. But you can get yeah, you can build crossroads like super early, so it's not really a big deal. But you can't build Iron Drakes or gyrocopters early, so it's, yeah. I stand by my comment. Yeah, I thought I fucked this up. Aren't miners siege attackers? No, they're not, no. I think they can use their pickaxes to bust down doors fairly effectively, but it doesn't actually give them siege attacker or anything. Just one down. No, I don't know. Maybe they used to be, but they changed it or something. As far as I know, miners are siege attackers. I'm pretty sure they're not. But I don't know. We'll check it in a second. It's easy to check. It kind of makes sense that they would be. I feel like they used to be maybe or something. I don't know. I feel like there's something there. Nah, they're not siege attacker. I think maybe they used to be or something. I don't know. Just do double damage versus gates or something. Yeah, maybe that's it. Hey, Krishmarsh. Thank you for covering Legends Day off. I was wondering what I was going to watch today. Oh, well, glad to be of service, man. No problem. Yeah, I like to do early streams on Friday and Saturday because Legend usually doesn't stream on those days, and also it's my weekend, so I don't have to go to work the next day, so I can do a nice long long stream. But yeah, thanks a lot for super chat, man. Very generous. I'll name our new runesmith in your honor. Chris Marcher. There we go. That's your avatar. Only unitype in the Dwarven roster to get siege attacker is artillery. The only exception is Thorek's yoked Carnosaur. Yeah, and Belegar Ironhammer has siege attacker as well.
How can I help?
I always have trouble with the red line. I always choose the same thing in the end, but I always have this dilemma of, oh, maybe I should go Axe Lord because I'm buffing the warriors so much in the early game. But then it's like, no, I don't know. You don't really want to do that because later on you might be getting Iron Breakers and stuff, and it's like. 12. So 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we don't want to spend any more points because we want to save the rest to put them all into that once it gets to 12. All right. Military presence 10. Okay, so they've got 10 units sitting in Black Crag right now.
The dwarfs need me.
We need some more levels though, really.
Fight! If you're going to fight!
You can also build an item in the forge that gives siege attacker. Oh, really? Which, do you know what it's called or how do we find it or anything? Well, that's 60. That's 60 for that piece of shit. Cool. Yeah, we'll get the Rune of Fear. How much we got? 90. Oh, okay. So we could get the Rune of Fear, I think is a minor one. 30, yeah, we get Rune of Fear. Don't really need anything else. We get like armor and whatever, but because if we get siege attacker right now, that would actually be pretty handy, maybe. Oh, it's a weapon, isn't it? I think I remember a weapon that is siege attacker, maybe. What does the siege attacker icon even look like anymore? I forget. I don't know. Maybe there is no siege attacker item after all. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's... Yeah, I don't know about the siege attack item. And if there is one, then it's probably not, like, accessible. It's probably not low enough in the tree for us to actually get it anyway. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's either a weapon, a talisman, or a trinket. That's a pretty broad, yeah, I don't know. I had to look through all of them, but I couldn't find it. But yeah, I think we'll go for this, the Rune of Fear. It kind of works in with our whole trying to break the units thing. And we could maybe go for some banners as well. The discouraged effect, is that just, the discouraged is different from the burnt effect, right? Burnt, yeah, it's different. So if we get another, if we're discouraged on, well, put on the flames as well, maybe put that on them as well, so they're doing discouraged and burnt. That'd be pretty nice. Looks like a gate with a bright light inside. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, no siege attacker weapon. No siege attacker armor. No. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If anyone can find it, then let me know. But it would have been good like right now. But Luca says it's a banner. Well, don't know. Doesn't seem like it's a banner. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. If anyone, I think I'm going to stop looking for it though, because I'm getting bored now. If anyone finds it, we can use it next time. But yeah, I was thinking maybe what we'll do is go for discouraged. Where it is? Yeah, this one. Put this on our fire guys, and then the flame guys then will be doing missile attack, burnt, and discouraged all in the one go. So they'll be like expert morale breakers, basically, plus doing massive damage hits as well. Should be pretty nice. Plus we'll be causing fear, -9 leadership to everybody in the area. Cool. No worries, Nelson. Thanks for yeah. Well, it would have been cool if we could have found it. It was a good idea. No worries. No, that's no hard feelings. That's cool. All good.
I am the White Dwarf. Yes.
Yeah, I reckon like two grudge throwers, a few warriors. Should kind of do the trick, right? Plus we're going to have pretty shitty garrison, but it is what it is.
Chance would be a fine thing.
6 levels F growth roll, yeah. Got our growth. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright. Pulled into the Manlings' petty wars already.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your...
You know who I am.
Alright, 14 units I got now.
How can I help? I'll see it done.
The garrison's pretty
I'm
mad.
ready.
Should we dump these 2 units of miners and take 2 units of slayers instead? It's pretty brutally expensive, but they might do better in auto resolve, maybe. I don't know. I think maybe we'll just keep him. Well, we could probably...
The dwarfs need me. I am the White Dwarf. You know who I am.
Yeah, these are only half units though. So I'm a bit dubious about them. Probably should have recruited last turn. That would have been the smart thing to do.
The dwarfs need me.
Alright, this is gonna be brutal. It's gonna be brutal.
I'm here now.
Oh shit, there's 2 of them. Oh, that's right, there's only no units in there. It's gonna be pretty hectic, I think. Where's the Merkin? No, there's no Merkin. Don't think you need the Slayers. No, I don't think I really did need them probably, but I don't know if that'll make much difference really, but I don't know. Every little bit helps, I guess. We can always cancel that next turn if we get us, if they jump us by surprise or whatever. Alright, here we go. This is going to be pretty rough. We just encountered Clan Angrand. Oh, what's going to happen with the Grombrindal? Oh, here we go. Oh man, this is it. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is hectic. See, I was thinking like... Oh, wait up. No, this is just... Wait, if I lose this, I just retreat, don't I? Yeah, I can just retreat. Yeah, sweet. So yeah, it's not like they didn't... Like, it's not like they intercepted me. If they'd have intercepted me, it would have been bad. Yeah, this Goblin Rock Lobber is a bit of a worry. Maybe we can deal with it with our gyro, but yeah, these guys are going to be a problem as well. And like a shitload of archers as well. I don't know. Should be fine, but I mean, I don't think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be bloody. I think it's going to be a bloody, bloody affair. But hopefully we will be victorious. And hopefully we will make them suffer. It would be nice to kind of be right at the back here so we get as much time for the gyro to do its work as possible. But on the other hand, I think it would be also quite good to be using this plus 30 damage that we'd get from this hill.
Dwarf warriors! Iron drakes! Hit them! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Warriors! For the ancestors! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors!
Tighten up this, tighten up these gaps a bit.
Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us! Let the vengeance begin! Miners!
All miners. Might
Dwarf warriors! Our fire
I'll turn these miners off for now. And try and remember to use them at a good moment.
Grombrindal!
Grumby, main tanking, kind of in front of the flames. This guy can probably just sit back in the pack a little bit.
The clans unite!
Yeah, alright. I think something like that. Thunder, yeah, we haven't got any Thunderers, so it should be alright.
Let the vengeance begin! Dino Copter! Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! Be it ready! Yes! Power of the ancestors! Wonders act!
Yeah, so we're set up like kind of here. And that way, all of our melee should be, all the melee here should get pluses from being fighting downhill. And our flamethrowers and archers and stuff as well. Yeah, it should be good. It looks like they're gonna wait, so we can waste the ammunition of their rock lobber perhaps. Maybe. Or are they gonna not wait? They don't, yeah, they don't normally wait, do they? They're not waiting. Never mind.
Start shooting, lads!
Alright.
Blow through! Nothing can stop us! Charge!
See if I can get through here without getting smoke bombed.
Range fast! Go! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Range far! Range fast! Go! We are relentless! Move! Charge!
Actually, it doesn't matter if I smoke, there's no archers.
Blow through!
So it doesn't really matter.
Move!
Alright, let's get some ultra close range shots on this. We've got some archers over there. I wonder if we can get into rock lobber themselves.
Blow through!
That'd be pretty good.
Nothing can stop us! Charge! Yes! Yes! Strike out! God! Off we go! Range far! Range fast! Go! Move now! Nothing can stop us!
I'll see you, Vasily. Have a good one, man.
Strike out! Charge! As you command! Move! Hello! Through! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Go! Move! Move now! Hello! Through! Range far! Range fast!
I'm good.
Charge! Cover them! Move now! Strike out! Move off! Move! Is it time? Kazoo! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Strike out! It's an order! Shield bearers, home! Preparing bombing run! Range far! Range fast! For the High King! Yes! 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 The clans unite! It is an order!
Up some melee.
Move to attack! Runes of spell breaking!
Are these flames going off? I don't know if the flames are like wrecking shit as much as I wish they would.
Dino cocktail! Hello! Through! Move to attack!
Can we disrupt these fuckers?
Iron Drakes! Hold those dwarven lads! Aye! Go! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! Dwarves! Ready axes! Right far, right fast! Killers!
Oops.
Nothing
I
can
was sent them in to
stop
just
us!
try to disrupt, and I actually sent them back immediately.
Go! Rage beyond reckoning! I shall! Kazakin, up!
Flames, okay.
Range far! Range fast! Anad! Down! Katsu! Yes! On the way! Yes! Attack! Nothing can stop us! Hello! Through! Yes, Lord! Strike out! Let the vengeance begin! Yes! Slayers! Charge! Kazoo! Miners! Move! Sell! Vengeance! By the ancestors! For the Karazanko! Charge! Aye! That'll do! Let the vengeance begin! Pump those dwarfen legs! Dino cocktail! Attack the Earth! For mountain and home! Move! Go! Strike out! Pump those dwarven legs! Let the vengeance begin! Off! Move! Attack! To glory! Miners! They have wronged us!
They're obstructed by the hill, were they? Yeah, I think I moved them and they were okay.
Ah!
But they might, yeah, the early part I think they maybe weren't doing as much damage as they should have been
Slayers!
doing.
Nothing can stop us! Iron Drakes! Attack the earth! And the ancestor gods! Dwarf warriors! Kill orcs! War of vengeance! Unbuild approved! Let me get my turn!
Oh shit. Fucking rock bar. It's nearly out of ammo anyway. I'll just tank it. Who's that lord? Kill him. I might be able to get a good shadow on the rest of them.
Dwarf warriors! Vengeance! Move to attack! Dwarf warriors! We're the ancestors! War of vengeance! Vengeance! That's all! Nothing can stop!
Alright, we need to try to mop up. We can't really... Yeah, we can't really do too much because we're slow. But...
Taking aim! Will do! Now! Vengeance!
try and kill some more stuff.
Miners! We demand blood!
You get him? No, still working on him.
We demand blood! Iron Drakes! Fight! Very well!
Alright. Another grudge settled. Kill anything without a beard. Exactly. Gyrocopters, the assassins of heroes. Yeah, I love killing enemy lords with the gyros. So good. I feel like your Iron Drake should shoot into the enemy blob from the side. Yeah, I usually bring him out. Maybe I took a little bit too long to bring him out, but it worked out okay. Our stalwart dwarven warriors. Some of these guys racked up some kills. Look at all those silver chevrons.
Go! Move now!
I'll let him run. Can't be bothered. Can't be bothered chasing him down. But yeah, I don't know if we did enough damage to them though, you know. Even though I got mercy in my name, I always run down retreating people. Yeah, I know. No mercy for the Groby scum. It was fine. I don't know if it was fine because I don't know if we can now. Like, I don't know if we've got enough stuff to take out the garrison now. Oh, that coffee is hot. It's like it's burning my heart as it goes down through my lungs and stuff. Chris Marsh Marcher. Boom. Hope you like the name, Chris. I don't know if I didn't see if you commented on that. All right. But yeah, I think we're in a bit of a weird pickle now because I don't know if we can... Oh, what happened to... What? Don't tell me they were in forced march as well. What the hell happened there? Did they get the wipeout because... Or did they run... Oh, they would have... It was really close, so they probably retreated back to here. And then they just fucked off somewhere, I guess. That's okay then. So we've only got to deal with the garrison. Which is fairly busted, I imagine.
The dwarfs need me.
But we don't have any siege attacker, as mentioned. Yeah, I feel like once you get the Zuffbar 42 pounders, that should give you a siege attacker. That'd be cool. We've got Wrath and Ruin now, so we can cheese the siege if we need to with that. Plus we've got Spite as well, so... Alright, so we've pretty much taken him out. If we can just, yeah, hold out for a bit longer. Should poison tea, coffee, energy drinks, or you're caffeine free? No, I'm drinking black coffee, black instant coffee. I just like it. It's just sort of just refreshing, you know, a little slightly bitter. I mainly just drink it because I get thirsty. But it gives you a little bit more energy, I guess, than. Alright, I guess we're just nothing much to do. Wait, see what happens. I'm just a bit concerned about this army coming down here. I mean, I don't know if this plus a couple of units of infantry is going to handle it. I mean, we could always bring these guys down to Grombrindal. Maybe I should do that. Like, bring these guys down to, like, here. And then they can jump in and help Grombrindal. You probably jump from there to almost there, maybe. As soon as I do this, he's gonna, like, this guy's gonna pop up.
Godtrek, Gurnison. Yes.
Yeah, like I said, I don't really care if we lose those two settlements up there. We probably will, but it's okay. I might take the auto on this one because I think that will let us take over the settlement. I think. Yeah. Beautiful. That's good. That's quick and easy. The bloody spears didn't come down, or didn't seem to come down. Remember, hard boys destroyed. Turn 11. So it took one turn longer, but still pretty good.
I am the White Dwarf. You know who I am?
Still not there, so I guess it's okay.
Taking ground! Fearless and unbreakable. Scrund! You have my axe. Godtrek, Gurnison. Garage!
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind. I've got a bottle of amaretto out there. That'd be pretty nice. Might have some amaretto shots. I feel like we should drink something because we're playing some dwarfs, right? Hold on 1 second. Oh, thanks, Post-Timmer. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, guys. I was just saying, yeah, cheers, guys. Sorry, I forgot. I was just saying, we had some amaretto a few months ago. I'd had it before, but we were just out at a restaurant. We had some amaretto as sort of like an aperitif, you know, before dinner, and yeah, it was just really nice. It's really sweet. It's only like 26% alcohol or something like that. And but yeah, I really love I love black coffee with like sweet things, like you know, you have like sweet cakes or like scones or fucking some shit, like, you know, something sweet, and you have like black coffee with it. But yeah, black coffee and amaretto, it's good. Yeah, I just left the mute on. I forgot. Sorry, guys. So yeah, I highly doubt the dwarfs drink amaretto, but but yeah, if anyone doesn't know, amaretto is almond flavored liqueur. It's really nice. It's kind of like Frangelico, but Frangelico's hazelnut liqueur.
The dwarfs need me.
But yeah, I don't really drink. I just, you know, have it like nice. It's out of coffee. It's over for me. The end has come. All right, what do we win here anyway? We got gold, nice, and we got tools. I might get rid of the tools so we can build growth. Well, do we want to build growth, or do we want to just GTFO and abandon this? I mean, if we can hold on to it, it'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? It's only 2 turns till surplus, so maybe I'll just leave it there, and we'll just wait and build the growth after.
Is it time?
Only 3 more turns there as well. So this is it's looking pretty good, really. Not too bad. Black coffee and amaretto, that'd be nice right now. Yeah, I just love anything that's like really sweet with the just bitter black coffee, you know? Black coffee with scotch, delicious. I don't know about that. I like scotch, but I'd rather just have the scotch by itself, I think. Do we do move any character to character non? Oh, we've got to go to the actual region, not the... I thought we just had to get to the province, but no, we've got to get to the actual region. That's okay. We've met our brother Belegar now, but he's not super happy with us.
It is time.
Tarek Azul, you're pretty happy with us.
My longbeards grumble, so make it quick. Yes.
Nice.
Anad?
Carrick Hearn always fucking betray me. Well, when I'm playing the Empire, they always betray me. I'm pretty sure they always betray me when I'm playing as Dwarfs as well.
Onward.
Carrick Hearn are just fucking evil.
My throng stands ready. No way.
Can't trust them. Black Crag makes too much money to abandon? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Alright, well we've already we've reclaimed one of the holds. One of the great holds, Black Crag. We've added it now to Karazakarak. I'm not sure what the next great hold we want to go for is. I guess down here is sort of the natural thing, but I feel like once you get down here, it's like you're definitely splitting into different theaters of combat, you know? Like I can't, like here in Black Crag, I can sort of get back up and deal with this, but if I go down more south, I can't really get back up, you know? So should we maybe stop here and then go back up and take out the Bloody Spears? That would help out Zafbar and, you know, help us get back up there. Well, I'll end this turn for now anyway, because I'm not going to do anything else. Got to rename it to Karak Draz. Oh, really? Is that Black Crag's normal name? Hey, Liz. This is Dawi cosplay. Oh, you missed it. Oh, here we go. This guy. It's this guy. Oh yeah, here's the cosplay, Liz. Dwarf cosplay. Reclaim the holds! Karen. Kazakan. 2-ounce blended Scottish whiskey, 1 ounce vanilla bean syrup, and hot coffee. That's awesome. Oh, that sounds pretty good actually. You go west? Yeah, west could be good. Wurzag does have a quality defeat rate, that's true. Where did he go? Oh, did these guys... What the fuck?
Mork says no.
The Scabby Eyes confederated Wurzag. Weird fuck. Alright. These guys came.
Not for all that food for the world.
Had to happen.
How can I help?
Alright, well... Do we want to send Gromby up north maybe and take these guys out? Yeah, I'm not too worried about him going for the capital. I'm pretty sure Kara Zakarat can defeat his merry band.
I am the White Dwarf. It's no bother. I'll do it. I go where I'm needed. Fear no peril. Ahead!
Should I pop another lord maybe? Put another lord here.
Armed and ready. Vengeful Queen Lord.
Short mercy is my favorite mercy. Yeah. This is the saddiest. This is really good. Reclaim the holds. Kazakan, ha! Alright. What if he's just gonna run away? Aha, go right into my plan. My cunning plan. Two battles against the greenskins. Yeah, we should be able to manage that, I think.
The Slayer's scribe.
Do we want to meet anybody else? I don't think so. Oh, we could meet the Carrick Ziflin. We already have... No, we haven't got Carrick Ziflin. Carrick Ziflin and then Karakadrak up the top are the only two other ones that we're not likely to run into normally. 10 out of 10 cosplay. Nice. Right, yeah, I'm gonna send him to find Carrick Ziflin. We gotta reclaim the holds. I don't know how to. Yeah, Carrick Ziflin's a hard one to keep alive. We can maybe just the ones that we can't. I lowered the chair. You lowered your chair as well. Yeah, you've got to lower your chair for true immersion. It's like down here, Umgi. Don't you look down on me!
It is time.
Alright. We'll pop on this guy here.
Iron will. Born to die.
Now, just wait.
What do you want? To battle!
Maybe there's auto this one, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. This is hands down my favorite stream. Oh, I'm glad. It's good. We'll occupy. Now we can actually transfer these units into Gottrek's army and then disband that guy again. That way we oh fuck, I keep forgetting to cancel my technology so we can get some students and activists. Oh well. It's alright. Yeah, we'll pop. Oh, God damn it. I forgot that I had him in March. He was supposed to be in yeah. God damn it. I could have just underweight over there and grab these units off him, but that's okay. Just have to waste some money, that's all. Tier 3 already in Kaiser, correct? That feels alright for turn 13. We could afford a little bit more.
You know who I
am. Should we go?
Can I help you?
Yeah, I think that's okay, because I think we'll disband, we'll merge some of these warriors. And we'll, yeah, we'll have one less army next turn as well, so it'll be good. It'll all be good. And how many? We're 63, so we can go some more Oath Gold stuff. What do we want? We want. We've got Rune of Fear. Oh, we could go some banners of physical resist on the front line. 15% physical resist. Yeah, 3 of these would be good for our front line, wouldn't it? Although they sort of take up a lot of slots. What's this? Increase armor piercing missile damage and penetration. Oh, artillery. What's the Rune of Dismay do again? Oh, speed and charge bonus, yeah. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're all good now. I might just have to take off the cosplay for a while. There we go, I'm back in human form again now.
My anger burns bright.
Shield breaker. Don't care about that. Well, that's pretty good. Might as well grab that as well. I'll see you, Arthur Gretsch. Have a good one, man. Alright, I think we're good here. Take some more of our sweet amaretto. And yes, this is not a get drunk stream, by the way. Like no dwarf ever gets drunk anyway. Proper dwarves always hold their beer.
How can I help?
Army ability spam from the AI. Yeah, they can just do it infinitely, can they?
I am the White Dwarf.
We've got to be decisive, basically. We've either got to go on a complete tear and wipe out these scabby eye, or we've got to go up, get rid of Mount Gumbad, and then come back down. But I'm hesitant. I don't know. Mount Gumbad's a pain in the ass because I don't want it to be sticking there, just being a thorn in my side for the whole game. But then it's like 1, 2, 3. It's like 3 or 4 turns just to get to Mount Gunbad. Then it's another 2 turns to get to Grom Peak. Then it's 6 turns to get back down. You know, it's like 13 turns or some shit just to get up there and deal with that crap. Whereas in 13 turns, I could take, you know, I could probably take all this in 13 turns, you know, and still be in the right area to just keep crushing more stuff. So it's, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking we're just not going to take... I'm just going to leave it there.
You know who I am. The dwarfs need me. Our enemies shall tremble. Okay. Rune Lord.
I'll get on it. Heading out.
I'm here. Who calls me? I'm ready. How can I help?
Lord of Clan Thorgrim.
Fear no peril. Out of my way. Armed and ready. I'm leaving. Grombrindal.
We've already harassed Mercy at his beard being shoe shot. Yeah, I know. It's terrible. Hey, husband and wife. Welcome, welcome. Getting to Mount Gunbad's always such a slog, I guess, by design. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's good. I mean, it's good that I'm always tortured by that. You know, like, that's the mark of a good strategy game where you have these really tricky decisions where you just can't, you know, it's really difficult to make to, you know, if all the decisions were just like no-brainers, like, yep, that's what you should always do, then it would be, you know, not as good of a strategy game, I think. So, yeah.
Don't you fret, it's done. Godtrek, Gurnisan. I've not got all day. I am the White Dwarf.
We'll head down sort of towards this area, and he can kind of head around that way, and hopefully we'll catch Wurzag somewhere around here. And 26 people watching. Wow! Thanks for joining, everybody. That's awesome. Got a big posse on tonight. The dwarfs, you couldn't stay away. The raw sexiness of the dwarves.
Welcome, friends of the Dawi.
Don't mind if I do. That's a nice trade. Getting 200 plus a turn from trade. Normally you do a trade deal and you get like 50 gold or something. Check out these trades. Bam. It's nice. I'm here for the Dawi cosplay. Word is spreading. Hey, old fart. Did you hear about the dwarf cosplay? Pretty good. I haven't got it on at the moment. You'll have to, for those who haven't seen it yet, you'll have to hang around a bit longer to see the dwarf cosplay.
Fight, then right.
We still haven't got Ziflin yet.
I know.
But yeah, dwarves are good. They're just, I don't know, they're just awesome. Like, it's funny how like having an awesome theme and just an awesome like roleplay vibe is so critical to like a good game. I feel like that's half of why dwarves are so good, just because, you know, the concept of dwarfs is so awesome. But it helps that they got a really good update and they're much better now than they used to be.
Ahead! Making ground! Where's the slaughter?
Can't see him there.
Off we go! One back. On my way. I'm leaving. I'll see it done.
Yeah.
Nah.
Alright. Get growth. Should I just go like walls? Maybe we should go public order. I feel like walls would be pretty good though, wouldn't it? Is Black Crag like defensible, or is Black Crag one of those ones that's just a nightmare that you can never defend? I think Black Crag is one of the ones that's really good for defending, isn't it?
The dwarfs need me.
Black Crag's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I remembered it being good. What's the Dawi equivalent of, what would be the Dawi equivalent of Amaretto? I don't know. Do Dawi have shots of like dwarf spirits? You have dwarf spirits, or is that a D&D? Actually, no, dwarf spirits is a D&D thing, isn't it? Well, I'm having my pretend dwarf spirits. It's actually very sweet. It's very sweet liqueur amaretto. That's probably a very undwarf-like thing that dwarfs would never drink. But oh yeah, look at this. Look at this nonsense. I did want to kill these rebels, but it's right. We'll let the rebels have a crack at Black Crag. We've got bigger fish to fry. It's pretty nice for getting the physical resistance so early in the game. Oh, I could just like auto-resolve him to death. I don't even have to fight him. Up to 133 now. Wow, why do people just keep joining, don't they? And that's because their chat rate's so high, because everyone's talking in chat. It's making the algorithm think that it must be a popular stream or something. I kind of want to... I mean, auto-resolving would probably be smart, but I kind of want to fight it so we can see how much damage we can do to them. They'll probably do a lot of damage to us too, though. Okay, let's see how it goes. We're not going to hide behind the auto-resolve. Wait up, we gotta go into dwarf mode. We gotta cosplay for this. Retake the holds! Come on, grumblers. Muster the throng.
Taking aim! Dwarf warriors! Zah! Iron drakes! Quarrelers! It is a reckoning! Quarrelers! Bring them down! Dwarf warriors! Grudge thrower! Ranging target!
Right. I think we've got a pretty brutal little
We demand
squad going on here.
Dwarf warriors! The clans unite!
Got our new box.
The grudge!
A new box ready to go.
Tide!
Yeah, I know. It's probably going to be pretty brutal. Maybe I shouldn't play in dwarf mode. I should get serious. Get back into human mode.
Strike out! They have wronged us! I, Dwarf warriors! As you say! Range far, range fast! Strike out! Move! Range fast! Charge! Move! Go!
The skulkers.
Plow through! Nothing can stop us! On the way!
Oh, they got me.
Get moving! Castle Khan, Castle Kid high!
Move, move, move. Just shoot him, man.
Quarrelers! For the carrier's anchor! Vengeance! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Move to attack! Move! Nothing can stop us! Quarrelers! Rage far, rage bust! The clans unite! For the High King! Gears of Softbar! The runes are cast! Dial Dwarf warriors! Blow through! Iron drakes! Strike out! Is it time? Now! Get my tools! Yes! Dawi! Attack! Ah! As you command! Bring them down! Charge! Kill orcs! Guts! Move to attack! Ah! Or not! Legs! Quarrelers! Strike out! Will do! Plow through! Yes, Lord! Kill hurts! For the Karazanko! I'm Guild approved! Bitch! Quarrelers! Killers! Cover them!
Rushing.
Axes out! Aye, as you command! Yes, laddie! Cover them! Targets, Lord! Ready to strike!
Run, you bastard, grubby scum. Oh, missed. Oh well.
splitters! Kill the old splitters!
Intercept battles, don't they all just die if you win? Yeah, they do, but this is not an intercept battle. That was good. That was really good. Look at that. This is like, you know, dwarves versus savage orcs in melee. They did pretty good. And we didn't get flanked at all. We nearly got flanked twice by those freaking wolf riders, but they didn't actually get around us. So it was good. Notice he's going to be the new Legend of Total War. I don't know about that. I don't think there'll ever be another Legend of Total War. Because Legend's going to live forever. He'll always be Legend of Total War. Oh. Have I seen this before? The White Dwarf's throng arrives. Oh yeah, I have seen this before. The White Dwarf's throng arrives at Bugman's legendary brewery. Joseph is a fine host, but the situation is dire. The master brewer recounts a tale of woe and fell magics that has all the hallmarks of the ruinous powers. It seems a Chaos Lord is loose in the Reichwald. The Urk is performing fell rituals and corrupt beastmen tribes to his corrupt beastmen tribes to his will and saturate the cloven ones in dark magic, making them an even greater threat than normal. So far, the Umgi of Sigmar have proven no match for these corrupted warhordes. Makes sense. The Umgi are, you know, they're inept. They're like children compared to the dwarfs. Grombrindal thinks the wait is worth it to taste one of Bugman's legendary brews. Its fortifying effects will boost the White Dwarf's already considerable might. So what if there are more enemies to fight? They will all die with ease. As tempting as one of Bugman's concoctions is, Grimgor wishes to be away, for there are scores to settle and beastmen to kill. Should we? I think we should have a drink, shouldn't we? Typical unreliable Umgi, exactly. I don't know if which one of these is actually better to do. Maybe somebody can tell us which one's better and which one's not as good, if somebody knows what the bonuses are. But we'll just choose the drink. Bugman's Treat. We got passive regeneration and unbreakable for all armies. Psst, awesome. Good buff for the army, yeah. Does anyone know what the other one is? If you don't drink, do you get like a movement speed buff or something? Move a character to Midland. Well, I suppose after Felix is finished making contact with Karak Ziflin, he could go to Midland, I guess.
I'll go no further.
Missiles and war machine units. War machine units, that includes... Actually, that would be good to get more uses of as well. Andrake's... I want both of them. I'll just get this first. Yeah, we've got the regen for the whole army, but I'm not. But yeah, I'm not sure what the other one would have been if we had have chosen not to wait and drink. War machines includes artillery and gyros. Oh yeah, I figured it included gyros. I didn't realize it would include artillery though. That's cool. Kind of makes sense. The other one's extra movement, 15%. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, unbreakable and regeneration for 3 turns.
I'm ready. I am the White Dwarf.
Moving out.
Still keep forgetting to get my archivists, but that's all right.
You know who I am.
How many grudges? Have we done any grudges? 3 grudges. We need to do 7.
I'm here. Let's no bother. I'll do it. Heading out.
So, do we go for the sharpshooter or the shotgun? The Cinderblast shell's kind of cool, but it's probably better off going with this sniper, I guess.
Fight! If you're going to fight!
Sharpshooter? Yeah, I think sharpshooter is probably the better choice, eh?
Giant Slayer!
We'll just wait.
Demon Slayer!
Alright, nice. Wish the Grudge Raker was better, both in skill tree and in combat. I mean, I think if you want to use your engineers as tanks, then Grudge Raker is okay. Gives you extra health and armor. Or health and melee defense, is it? Can't remember. Makes them tankier anyway. But, yeah, they're not really great tanks anyway. I feel like the engineers are tankier than the rune priests, but they're nowhere near as tanky as the lords and the thanes.
The dwarfs need me. Don't you fret, it's done. I go where I'm needed. How can I help?
Good snipers with the Grudge Rakers, or you mean good snipers with the sniper with sharpshooter?
It is time.
Yeah, I feel like we've got a good little crusading army for Grombrindal now. We should be able to, most of the other threats that we're going to be facing right now, I think we should be able to smash with this. I don't know if I should try and take Carrick 8 Peaks or...
I am the White Dwarf.
They have low stats or... Yeah, that's true, yeah.
You know who I am.
Yeah, it's like I said, like I feel like the engineers are tankier than the rune priests, so if you want to get a like slightly tanky character, like, you know, that makes them a bit better. But if you don't have access to Thanes, but you know, once you get Thanes,
Who
then
calls me?
they're better.
The dwarfs need me. Soul Slayer. Godtrek Gurnison.
Oh, maybe we should.
Demon Slayer. Beast Slayer.
And I want to get more engineers. That'd be cool.
How can I help?
They want to make a full snipe dwarf army with organ gun, a flame cannon using stalk, snipe banner, plenty of bugman's rangers, runesmiths, thanes, and engineers. Have everyone invisible. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Welcome, Ken. Armor that.
We besieged us again.
An oath
We've got Carrick Ziplin now. Yeah, they're
Greetings, kinnaman of the Horde.
made contact
Never.
at least. There's no more dwarfs up here, is there? No. Right, so
Where
you can go
next?
to Midland.
journeying.
You have to go to the region of Midland. I mean, the province of Midland, or yeah, province of Midland. Cool. So we're gonna just
Just
get to
a
there.
minute.
Right, I'm gonna cancel this
Tremble.
technology.
I am.
Oh, I didn't get any archivists. I got 3 level ups. Man, could have got an archivist or a student out of that at least. There's nothing else really worth getting up here, is there? Get that, but I'm not really going to change it much at the moment. I'm pissing speed. Oh, speed plus 35 for Lord Armies. What? Oh, man, minus 6 base damage plus 6 armor piercing damage. Yeah, that's alright, I guess. No public order text? No, not yet. Growth first, usually. Well, growth is first is what we're going for this time. And then I'm sort of thinking about, like, yeah, that's the problem. The only problem with the dwarf technology tree is there's too many good things in it, you know. But yeah, but this time one option, I was talking about this earlier. One option is to go for growth. So you go heavy cornerstones first, then you go for empower the guilds commandment second, so you get the extra, as much growth as you can get. You know, another version is you go for the money. Another version of it is you go for the military. Or another version, which I like quite a lot, is you go for family, then you go for dwarf thing, and then this. So you get plus 20 relations with high elves, men, and lizard men. And then you get this plus 10, plus 20 diplomatic relations with dwarfs. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking about going for that next, because not for the public order, but for the plus relations with dwarfs. Because the more we conquer, the harder and harder it's going to get to confederate. That's another reason why Belegar is kind of like the easiest one to confederate with, because he struggles, like he stays fairly small and weak at the start, but you can get all these plus relations stuff with him. So yeah, so we'll be going for public order next, I think, after we get the growth.
The dwarfs
Sorted.
need me.
I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe I should have gone for the relations first, but so we're not currently at war with Carrick Peaks yet. So yeah, I guess we'll go for
On my way. I'll see it done. Strolling.
we get those engineers. So he's 4,200 for another 150 gold. So it's going to take like 30 turns for this to pay itself back. I suppose, I mean, we're going to be playing that long. We're going to play past turn 50, so... You're going to try and get Ironbrow? Yeah, we're going to get all of them eventually, Night Heaven, unless they die. I'm probably kind of trying to get Belegar first, but I think it's going to be hard. I think it's easier to, might try and do a Thorek campaign and migrate to Dawi lands. Yeah, that's pretty easy to do, Dave, definitely, and it's good. It's fun. I'd do that. I'd recommend it. You don't really migrate. Well, you do migrate. You keep your original starting position, and then you kind of just smash your way up north, and just and then you just leave your original starting position there, and nobody really attacks it, and then you confederate up north as well. Yeah, I've done that once or twice. Miners with blasting charges are pretty good in the early game, aren't they?
Thorek, Gurnishan. I'm here now. Demon Slayer.
Oh yeah, Thorek's probably the most OP out of all the dwarf lords.
Honored dwarfkin.
I don't know, it is a conversation though. I think Grombrindal, Belegar, and Thorek are all kind of have their pros and cons, you know. I'd say Thorek's probably the most OP out of them, but I don't know, the others are pretty good too. None of them are slouches. The thing that Grombrindal's got over Thorek.
Put your oath gold to good use, my lord. The forge allows you to craft unique and powerful.
Yep, I'm aware of the forge. Thanks. Yeah, the thing that Grombrindal's got over the other two though is that he gets Thorgrim. You know, all he has to do is do a couple of grudges and then he gets Thorgrim. So it's pretty. You get a second legendary lord sort of for free. Yeah, Grombrindal gets a great start. Yeah, and the Iron Drakes are really powerful at the start as well. Yeah, pretty cool. The Iron Drakes and the Gyrocopter. The Gyrocopter definitely does some work as well. It's pretty good. So I don't know if I need to spend. I don't know if I need to actually pay to get extra resource strength for the Iron Drakes or not. Screw it. Let's go all out. Let's make our Iron Drakes. Iron Drakes are really powerful.
Grombrindal.
We'll just lean into the whole Iron Drakes and Gyros thing. For fun. It's fun having themed armies anyway. Even if they're not the most efficient. How much Thorgrim buff commandments by 50%? Yeah, I think his commandments are like, yeah, about 50% higher. Like his growth one is like 15 instead of 10 or something. Oh, maybe it's 20 instead of, or 20 or 25 instead of 15. I don't know, something like that.
You know who I am.
Isn't Grombrindal kind of nerfed by starting grudges? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. His grudges definitely are hard to get. They're far away and stuff. I don't know if grudges are really like a problem though that much though, you know. Like, I never really, you know, I cruise around with like max grudges quite a lot in different campaigns, and it's not really that big of a deal. Like, do you reckon you really need to get rid of all your grudges early? Like,
It is time. Orc Slayer!
I feel like I'd be better off building these up a bit more, but I'm kind of tempted just to not waste the growth and just make sure that this gets to tier 4. Hey, Knives, how you going?
Greetings, honorable ally.
Oh, these guys love us. Find public order is pretty easy as dwarves, which is the main downside of active grudges. Yeah, like early on I don't mind because I can fight the rebellions, get money and stuff like that, and then later on, yeah, I don't know, I feel like it's usually sort of manageable. Is this Chaos Army hard to beat? Like, will I be able to beat them with my current army, you reckon? I hate how you can't, like, where do I need to send this guy? Do I need to send, like, him up north or something for some of Gotrik's, for some of Grombrindal's grudges?
To the next episode.
As well.
I'll go.
You can just go adventuring. Go out and see the world, Felix. Are you a bit burnt out with Warhammer 3 now, Mercy? I don't know. I haven't really been playing it.
The Dwarfs.
I'm probably going to play another. I'm probably going to play another Warhammer 3 campaign next week, so I'll tell you then.
How can I help? A skull.
But no, I'm not really burnt out on Warhammer 3. I wouldn't think. I just like Warhammer 2 better. But I do like Warhammer 3, but it's not as much as Warhammer 2. But I am excited to see what comes of it.
I am the White Dwarf. You know who I am.
This is gonna be a pretty big fight.
Ready.
Right, we'll cancel this. Cancel our technology again. Hopefully this time we can get some archivists
The Dwarfs
and
need
some
me.
students. Low. Low, but we're gonna lose a dwarf. It's not cool. I don't like the idea of all this cavalry they've got. See what we can do. There's not much to do in Warhammer 3 yet. Yeah, well, it's just none of my favorite factions are in Warhammer 3, you know? Like, Kislev are okay. Kind of, yeah, I don't know. I don't really like Kislev too much. There's too much ice and bears and shit, you know, basically. If Kislev was a bit more low fantasy, I think I'd like him better. I like everything except for the sleds and the bears. I think there's just too much bears and sleds. But I like the Kossars and stuff. Yeah, no, I think Kislev's just... I'm just an Empire man, you know, and Kislev just are not Empire, so it's, yeah, doesn't do it for me. I think we're gonna get a nice old corner camp going. Classic dwarf style.
Cheers! Yes, then. Hey! Move now! Go! Grudge thrower! They have wronged us! On the way! Darrow, come there! Whoa! Move! Move now!
Oops.
No! Move it out! Right far! Right fast!
Okay, got me.
Down, man!
Clearly not enough bears. Yeah. I don't mind the bear cavalry, like they're cool and everything, but I feel like bear cavalry and bear pulling sleds and bears for mounts and bear, you know, they're just bears every fucking way, you know. Yeah, but I don't know. I have to try to get my mind around it because it's just like I feel like in the old Kislev, everyone wasn't riding bears all the time. You know what I mean? Like the horses were a lot more of the main, like, you know, like kind of Ungol tribes kind of thing, you know, like the horsemanship was more of the thing for Kislev. I felt like the bear thing was more just a legendary thing that Boris rode, you know. And so my brain's still in the old school Kislev lore of them being like, yeah, more like a Slavic kind of nation or whatever. And yeah, I just haven't got my head around it yet, I guess, is basically the issue.
Nothing can stop us!
What, did they just park themselves in front of my arrows and just get killed by shot? What the hell is that about? I'm not complaining, but yeah. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is like it's sort of like that with a lot of Warhammer stuff. Like, you know, I just have like that's just the way it is. You know, I just need to accept that that's what it is. You know, like, yeah, it's like they've changed the law a bit and. That's the new Kislev, and it's never gonna not be like that. So there's no point like not liking it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Get him!
Off we go! Rage fast! Rage fast!
Just want to get the Dead Lord bonus or penalty for them.
Nothing can stop us!
All right.
Iron Drakes! On! Strike out! For those dwarfen legs! Charge! Yes, laddie! Kazakit, no! I'll do it! Move!
Get wrecked. Get wrecked, son.
Darrow, come there!
All right, let them come. Come on, hordes of Ruby scum. The Urk. Alright, let's get some subclass 42 pounders in here. Beautiful. Hold the line. Hold the line. Oh yeah, I can't cast both at once. I've got to have the global trigger. Shit, these guys got me. We still got 44 of them survived. That's alright.
Slay everything without a beard! Quarterlets! It is a reckoning! Range far, range fast! Grudge thrower! Iron drakes! For the ancestors! Darrow content!
Really surprised how much I like Grand Cathay out of the new factions. Yeah, Grand Cathay is pretty fun. Yeah, Grand Cathay is pretty fun. I think Ogres are probably my favorite out of the new races, because I feel like the Ogres are the most complete, because they made the Ogres like a race pack, you know? So they gave them like 3 heroes instead of only 2, and yeah, I just feel like I just feel like the Ogres are the most complete faction, basically. I feel like the others are just waiting for DLC, you know? Alright, I think we've done enough now. Can't wait for Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, me too. Me too. Actually, I can't wait for Chaos Warriors. Can't wait for them to bring in Warriors of Chaos. Because they're going to bring out Immortal Empires, and they're going to bring out the Warriors of Chaos rework at the same time. And they're going to bring out the 4 new Chaos Lords. Well, we assume they're going to be 4 new Chaos Lords. They may not be. Might be like 2 Chaos Lords. But actually, it'd be cool because they're doing the Regiments of Renown. The way they're doing the Regiments of Renown is like they're doing like 1 Regiment of Renown for every faction, and they're going to do that like 3 times. So until eventually they've. Oh, maybe they're going to do it more than that. But yeah, just going to keep adding new Regiments of Renown. So yeah, it'd be interesting if they did that with the Lords as well. So they did like 1 Kislev Lord, 1 Cathay Lord, 1 Khorne Lord, and 1 Nurgle Lord or something. Sort of spread it around a bit. They haven't given any indication that that's what they'll do, but I might sack it. Well, hey Stormrage. Yeah, well, ideally I want to confederate all the legendary lords, obviously.
Dawi, forward!
And then actually, should I just leave that there?
Who calls me?
Actually, yeah, no, I'll occupy it. Loot and occupy it so that it rebels again, and then these guys can maybe take it over or something. We don't really necessarily want to occupy it ourselves permanently. Yeah, I don't know. I think, well, the initial plan is to meet all of them and like become friends with them. In an ideal, I wish in like an ideal world, I'd love to keep all of the dwarf factions independent and just have them all as like trade friends, you know, and then make it my mission to like defend my oath-sworn brothers, you know. And if anyone attacks another dwarf hold, then that's a grudgeon, and I'll go to war with their enemies and all that. Like, I'd love to have like military alliance with like every dwarf hold on the map, or at least defensive alliance with every dwarf hold on the map. But realistically, I don't think that's how it's going to actually play out. So yeah, so step 1 is to find them all. Step 2, well, second priority is to try to confederate the legendary lords. Then the others, I don't know. I'm not sure whether we should just try to confederate them all, or if we should try to keep them independent, or I think I'll sort of try to keep them independent, I think, mostly. But if they're going to get wiped out anyway, or if I really need to confederate them, or if they're, you know, I might confederate them as well, you know. There's no plan, basically. So the short version is there is no plan. There's no plan. The plan is unite the holds. Reclaim the holds. And yeah, and quite a lot of the holds are not actually held by dwarfs at the moment, you know. So yeah, we need to just take over a few of these and reclaim the holds for some of them. Oh yeah, so what's Black Crag's dwarf name? Black Crag's dwarf name. Karak Draz, that's right. So yeah, we need to retake the holds, and then we need to rename them back to their original proper names. There we go. Black Crag's been reclaimed. Retake the realm. Indeed. Characterize, yeah, that's right, Nixar, you got it. Cazador has a unique trait. Gives fear for all units in the army against Skaven and Greenskins, he goes. Yeah, true, we should confederate him as well. Characterize outpost. Yeah, nice. There you go. Be cool if the minor ones had it as well. Oh, there's Caragdron. I wonder if Iron Rock has got a... Does Iron Rock have a name? Iron Rock. Carrick Vlag was originally known for the quality of stonemasonry. I'm not sure if it's called Carrick Vlag or... I don't know what Iron Rock is meant to be called. Maybe, is it Carrick Vlag? Yeah, I don't know. Well, if anyone figures out the proper name of Iron Rock, let me know. But yeah, we need to basically retake all the holds and then give them back their original dwarvish names. Extremely important. Carrick Vlag is Cragmere. Oh, okay. Never mind. Got my wires crossed on that one. Should we just give we had 2,300. It's not quite enough to run an army off. But it's almost. It's almost. We could probably take
Where's the ale? Where's the nearest tavern then?
Yeah, alright, let's Warsmithheim? That doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right at all. Doesn't sound even remotely right. Wouldn't mind getting a plane. Does this give us more money? More kegs? No, it's only 2 kegs. It's not really worth it. Probably could have gotten rid of this, actually. Do we even need that? We sort of do, I guess. Iron Rock is a greenskin stronghold and was never occupied by the dwarfs. Ah, okay. Well, that explains it, Blackwall. Well, maybe we should rename it anyway. Maybe we should make up a new name for it.
Welcome, friends of the Dawi.
Be nice to be able to give a Carrick 8 Peaks to Ironhammer, but we'll have to wait until 1 or 3. Yeah, well, that could be cool, actually. Maybe that could be a cool thing. Maybe we shouldn't confederate the other Dwarf Lords. Maybe we should try and just become friends with them and, you know. Warsmithheim.
Ask your favor, and I will check with the demo.
What do these filthy wood elves want? We have a grudge to kill elves? No. Raid any region belonging to the Greenskins. Oh yeah, we could do that.
The dwarfs need me. Attack! Come! Strolling.
Strolling. Oh nice, we got a
How can I help? Organs. Don't you fret, it's done.
it could be kind of cool just to get military alliances with all the dwarves and like have all the different dwarvish guys like rule our separate lands and stuff. Because they'll probably be stronger. But no, but if we go alliances with them, then they will get anti-player bias and they'll get smashed by the AI.
What? By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
I should maybe go and farm the Karakay Peaks. Just keep sacking it over and over again, and that way Belegar will become really good friends with us. It could work.
Grombrindal.
Sit a while and listen.
$70 minus 10. It's pretty bad, isn't it?
Thorek, Gurnishan. Son of Gurney.
Engaz Grung equals Iron Mine. Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Nixla. That sounds good. Let's do that. Iron Rock. We're not going to have that filthy Urk name. Engaz Grung. Boom. Reclaimed. Holder claimed. It's not a proper carrack, but it's a little like stone outpost here. It's got its own brewery, so it's a proper dwarven settlement. Spamming hero actions. Yeah, hero actions are expensive though. That's the only thing. Backing them is cheap. It's cheap and it gives us XP and actually gives us money as well.
Thorek, Gurnishan. I'm ready.
Nixla bringing the real naming ideas. Yeah, that's nice. Good name, Nixla. Well done. Military alliance with Karakern is not a good idea. Karakern are fucking oathbreakers. We should wipe out Karakern. We're going to reclaim all the holds except for Karakern, which will just be a scorched hole in the ground where we like destroy it in thunderous mayhem. All right. What's the? Could switch to public order, but it's only +2, so it's not really going to help us too much.
Thorek, Gurnishan. Into the darkness. Fearless and unbreakable. It's no bother. I'll do it.
Let's take this. We'll loot and occupy it.
An art.
It rebels, it's all the better. Then we'll move out of it and we'll teleport to this quest. So, oh yeah, did anyone give us an answer about whether they thought we could win this quest battle? Diplomatic really, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Belegar's got the super powerful early game hero stack, and he's got the Confederation power. Yeah, he's the alpha Confederator nowadays.
You know who I am.
For sure. I think if we wanted to get early Confederations, we should have not conquered stuff. We should have just teched into the +20 dwarf relations and tried to get the grudge, do the grudge exploit by pulling enemies onto Gotrek's army and then making him lose the battle to get grudges and stuff. That would have been the go. And then unlock Thorgrim, get his positive relations bonus. Oh, actually, does Thorgrim get relations or is it his faction bonus?
I'm here.
Sure. All right, so. Looks like we should be able to do it, right? The game seems to think we're going to win, so give it a shot. I don't remember this battle at all, so hey Kaiser SM, how you going? Of course, wipe out Karakoran, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, is this a Norscan? Oh no, this is Chaos Warriors. So.
Wartek! You slime-worshipping Ungi filth merchant! Get your ass in that pit! I would have words with your little beast face to face, so that I may lop off its claw and reclaim what is mine. Those scales are from my armor, and no thief steals from the White Dwarf and lives. You and your followers will die. That is my oath, as my King Grimnir is witness.
Nice. You tell him, Gromby. You don't take no guff. All right. Yeah, it's a faction. Yeah, okay, so that's cool. Yeah, so so I guess technically, if you went Thorgrim and then you confederated Belegar early, that would give you the most confederation power. But if you can confederate Belegar, then you probably could already get confederate him anyway. Yeah, no, Belegar is definitely the better one. Hey, Soulstone. This battle is glitched if you wipe the first wave. What do you mean, wipe them out to a man, or you just I don't think I've ever had a problem with it before. Now that I'm in here, I remember this one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really had a problem with this one before.
Axes out, lads! Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! For the Karazanko! Dwarf warriors! Axes out, lads! Yes, Lord!
The reinforcements don't show if you kill them too quickly. Oh, is that good or bad?
They have wronged us! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! What now? Kill Ernst! By Belegar's will.
It's bad. Cool.
Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors!
Yeah, no, I've never had that happen. I've never actually wiped the first. I guess I've never wiped the first one to a man before.
Grudge thrower! We demand blood! For the carrier's anchor! They have wronged us! Dwarf warriors!
Something like that, I'm guessing. Might do the trick.
Warriors! War and vengeance! Belegar, bless our aim! Warriors! Roots thrower! Let the vengeance begin! We demand blood!
Oh yeah, you can kill the dragon with the gyro move.
Attack the ants!
Oh, actually, should kill this wizard.
Blow through!
What's he doing? Yeah, it might be good to kill the wizard actually.
Dino copter! Nothing can stop us!
Actually, if we can pull the dragon in early, it could be good.
Charge! Go! Get moving! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Come on! Move! Ready to strike! Move now! Hello, through! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Range far! Range fast! Fly! Move! Hello, through! Move now! Go! Strike out! Hello, through! Move! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Range far! Range fast! Go!
Oh shit, is that thing faster than us?
No!
I think it might be.
Range far! Range fast!
Oops.
Master engineer! Hey! Move! Go! Ah! Charge! Go! Gyrocopter! There's nothing I can't fix! Gyrocopter!
Shit,
Quarrelers!
this thing's
Taking aim! Heavy
pretty serious.
Yes, laddie! That's an order! It is an order! For the ancestors! Iron Dregs! For the Kara's encore! Go! Attack!
Oh, here we go.
Dwarf warriors! Yes! Range far, range fast! Let the vengeance begin! Range for the left, ready! the ancestors! Ducks away! We demand blood! Bring them down!
Shit. Might have screwed up there.
Man on the axe! Ready! For the ancestor gods! Nothing can stop us! Clouds through! Quarrelers! I'll get my tools! Yes! Off we go! Obey me! It is a reckoning! Grudge thrower!
Heck.
Preparing bombing run! Iron drakes! Quarrelers! Move now! Put those dwarven legs! Dino copter! And
They're doing okay. They're doing alright.
warriors! Through marshmallow! Warriors! Attack the earth! War of vengeance! Adu! Vengeance! Yes, Lord! Yes! Yes! Satisfy the grudge! Grudge thrower! Ranging target! Grudge thrower! For the ancestor gods! Pump those dwarven legs! Oh! Slay the oath breakers! Pump those dwarven legs! Go! Vengeance! Strike out! Anu! Vengeance!
Look out behind you!
Da! Quarrelers! Yes, Lord! Kazoo! Kazoo! Dino copter! Grudge thrower! Axes out! Charge!
All the spawn are dead. Everything's routing. Doing good. Alright, let's see if we can hunt down that wizard and kill him if they're not already dead. I think he was around here, but he went invisible, I think. Not sure. Or maybe he died. He was like on really low health, so maybe he did die. Brutal. Alright, a few of our warriors got smashed pretty hard, but yeah, overall it was pretty good. Nothing catastrophic. I kind of want to keep drinking amaretto, but I feel like if I do, I'll get like we're only halfway through the stream. I don't want to get I don't want to get too tired. Oh, thanks for the tip about not glitching out the battle. So what's another place that we need to reclaim and change the name of? What's another right that we need to wrong? I mean wrong. Wrong we need to right. I mean not a right we need to wrong. That'd be counterproductive. Oh yeah. It's pretty nice armor. 10 physical and 10 ward save. Behind you. I keep seeing that and be like, what?
You know who I am.
Alright, I'm hoping here get some replenish. Oh, I forgot to cancel technology again. Damn it. Now, I'm sort of thinking about going 3 red lines for this guy, like, because it'd be kind of cool to get, well, I guess, actually, no, the Ironbreakers don't really need this, do they? Because it's only melee attack and melee strength, which we don't really need for Ironbreakers. They mainly just need, this physical resistance. So, that being said, could we go for like a gyrocopter? Nah, I don't know. Gyro bomber flamethrower doomstack sort of thing. another right we need to roll. Anyway, what red line should I go? Should I go for gyros? What have we got here? So this gives us 33% extra ammunition. So I mean Grombrindal would be the best one to do a gyro bomber doomstack if you wanted to do one. I mean, the thing that would probably help us the most would be if we did Tactician to get the Quarrelers. But I feel like Gromby should have like a weird special army that's different from everybody else's armies. Well, we don't have to actually give him any of those units. Like, he can just redline random units that don't even fucking help him. That's fine.
How can I help?
We're not min-maxing in this campaign.
Destiny,
It's all about honor. It's about reclaiming the holds. 2 battles against Norska. Yeah, we might do a struggle for that one. Gotta be good for a giggle to go gyro. Yeah, gyro. It's a legit thing. You can do gyro bomber doomstack. Legend did a video on it ages ago.
Great Gromny's beard.
Oh, lame. I thought we were going to get an engineer, but I realized we've already got an engineer. Crap. That sucks. Oh, we'll get a Thane, at least. That'll be good.
Fear no peril. I am the White Dwarf. Beast Slayer.
Give him a minor army? Nah, miners are too low tier. I should have gone. That would have been cooler to go. It would have been cool to go miners with blasting charges instead of dwarf warriors. Just that in the early game, like sort of before now. That would have been actually pretty cool. But we probably would have not been as good. Pretty hero runesmith. Okay. Alright, yeah, so I think we'll go for our King's Authority now. It's only 9 turns away. And that might get us to be able to start getting some confederations with some dwarven factions. Oh, we could actually make it there in 1 turn. Oh, that's tempting. Because we really need to get back here and fight this rebellion. But then again...
Let's go. I think not.
Ooh. Another right we need to roll. Oh, Wurzag.
The dwarfs need me.
Oh, we can just auto this again. Okay, cool. I'll take it. I might take the occupy. Sack money would be good though. I'll take the loot and occupy so we can keep moving and get some replenishment.
You know who I am. How can I help?
What is that vigor loss reduction? Has anyone noticed, does this vigor loss reduction actually make him a lot tankier? Because that would make him... I think vigor loss makes your armor and melee defense go down slower, or is it just your armor? It's one. I think it's one or the other. Your armor or your melee defense gets reduced less if you got like less vigor loss. Although I think somebody was saying it doesn't make that much difference. Actually, we should go for replenishment, shouldn't we? It's a lot of money. Fuck it, we'll just take the rebellion. We'll just tank it. What's our garrison look like? We got a pretty sweet garrison. I would like to see what this fight would be like. I don't want to lose, but be interesting.
On the move! Oak Slayer! Follow my lead!
Should we give him... Yeah, that's cool. This is a pretty good little army we've got going on here. Make Grombrindal the army. Yeah, I want some Ironbreakers to hold the front eventually. That's why I'm not going into the warriors. We get Ironbreakers at tier 4, don't we? But yeah, that's still about 20 turns away. I mean, is it stupid for me not building these up? Should I build these up so I can get like this extra growth? I don't know. I feel like you're better off just waiting for tier 4. By the time you spend those points in getting the growth here and stuff, you're just wasting it, you know.
I've no taste for mountain flowers.
Alright, let's see how bad this rebellion is.
I am the
How about an all fire weapon stack? Oh yeah. Well, we can just put banners on there and make the banners make everything fire weapons, right? Take the fire banners. And you can only have one of each. Each banner is unique in Warhammer 3. That's a little difference.
Greetings, honorable ally.
Yeah. Spend 150 gold. If I spent 1,500 gold, I don't think so. Yeah, we need to get some more grudges, so we need more rebellions, basically. More rebellions, or we need to, like, run away from some battles. so that we lose and get a grudge.
Aye.
We can put down that rebellion. This looks like shit army anyway. We can probably, I reckon we can deal with it. We'll see what they bring. So it'll be right.
I answer to clan and hold. Rain.
So may as well just get rid of this engineers building again. We can't do anything with it anyway. What a waste.
The dwarfs need me.
I don't think we should bring this guy back so we can get these rebellions, because then we get grudges from them. We got characterize. Oh, once they take the actual settlement, you don't have any. Okay, once they take the actual settlement, I don't think you get it.
I'm ready.
So yeah, maybe I'll cruise down this way.
Don't you fret, it's done. There's no bother, I'll do it. You know who I am. Strolling.
Yeah, just keep him going around sacking, just raising stuff, getting money.
Troll Slayer.
And listen.
Felix
The
is just
story continues.
going up to reclaim the holds. Gotta go and meet Cracker Drak,
A minute.
our lost cousins. Flamers, blasting charges and flame cannons, purge the holds. Sounds pretty good.
Follow Dawi. It is an honor.
It's an honor for you. Yeah, I want to get Thorgrim. Hopefully before Gotrek goes away. Where's there a stinky poo smell coming out of this settlement? Oh, he's got the plague.
How can I help?
That's not good. How did he get the plague? Is it Skaven plague? Oh yeah, there's no Nurgle. There's no Nurgle in this game, so it must be Skaven plague. Alright, well maybe we'll take Ekrond instead then. Well, let's have a quick look at this army. No, we can't really tell. Oh, here we go. Ungrim. Hopefully they eat shit and run into my ambush. And hopefully they don't have a lot of friends with them. Just hidden just out of sight. There's totally could be another full stack up there and we could be up against 2 stacks. Which would be, yeah, be a bit rough.
Who calls me? For Kazakh!
Alright, let's do some Warhammer 2 siege cheesing. Could be Beastmen. Oh, can Beastmen do plagues as well? I didn't even know Beastmen could do plagues. I don't play Beastmen much. Maybe I should play Beastmen. Which one's the Beastman that starts off down the bottom in the dwarf areas? Is that Belegar? They have wronged us. Slay everything without a beard. Hey, Michael Brown. There you go, man. Oh, yeah. Got a lot of time for the Dawi. They're definitely one of my favorites. Also got a nice little area over here that doesn't have any guns.
Dwarf warriors! Power of the ancestors! No! Get moving! The runes glow! Warriors! Anew! Charge! Get down! Range far, range fast! Rage beyond reckoning! Wall of vengeance! Train the oaks! Rune of smiting upon them! For the killer's anchor! Counter charge! Attack! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf and might! Hold those dwarven legs! Drain them!
One of the buildings can spread plagues to nearby territories. Ah, okay. Shows how much I know. Yeah, I don't know anything about Beastmen really. You don't like Beastmen much. They're one of my favorite races. No, I should be able to mess this up. Yeah, as soon as we get Gromby into, if we just get Gromby into this blob here, he'll just melt everything with his Rune Spite. So it'll be good.
War machine ready! Move to attack!
Not bad.
One does not. Hey! Master engineer! Battle blue!
That was pointless.
Gyrocopter! Plow through! Yes, yes! Understood, Lord! We are relentless! Will do! Move now! Cattle can, cattle kid hard!
Oh yeah, Gromby wrecked their lord.
Yes!
Yeah, you can see those little down things that are going on to everyone. They're all taking the Rune of Spite. All those little down white things that are going down on everyone. It's the Rune of Spite killing everyone. So yeah, we've got a nice little Nice little AoE, just taking the whole gate, everyone in that whole area just melting. Really good against infantry, not very good against the enemy characters, they don't do much to them.
By the gears of Super! Warriors! For the High King! Strike out! Bump those dwarfen legs! Kill them! Shears! Down! Fire on the earth!
What if that, I wonder if them shooting into the blob does much. I think they do explosive damage on their shots. Oh, no explosive. The engineer's going the wrong direction.
Is it time?
Good. I think our engineer's gonna eat shit. I think he's dead. It's not great. Oh, we're gonna get him? We're gonna get him up on the wall. We might keep him alive a bit longer.
On my oath! No shoddy contraptions here! Dwarf warriors! Yes! Yes! Yes, Lord!
Finally break the door down. Flamers in the gate. Yeah, I got the flamers in the gate. There they come. It just took a while to get into position.
Grombrindal! For the carrier's anchor! Yes,
Just gonna get this guy out safely. We can right off, basically. And then the flamers can resume slaughtering.
By the gears of Super! Get moving! Gyrocopter! Or not! Yes, then! Gyrocopter! Charge! Moving on! Gyrocopter! Let's turn the tide!
Yeah, we'll get Grombrindal out here so the flames can So he can get his Rune Spike going, and the flames can also be doing their thing.
Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Reach beyond reckoning! Fly! Strike out! Gets! Rage ones! That'll do! Power of the ancestors! No time to lose! Fast as you're able! Go! Go!
Yeah, try and take him a bit more in front of the gate.
Over here! Over there!
I should be able to do more work.
Bring! The clans unite! For the colours encore! Is it time?
Oh, they're looking pretty shaky. There they go. Nice. Now I do since they well, you like the Beastmen now since their rework. Yeah, I think I definitely reckon the Beastmen are heaps better since their rework. Like, I think the Beastmen are a good faction. I just don't particularly like them. It's sort of like Skaven. Like, I think Skaven are an excellent faction. They're amazing. I reckon I really like the Skaven, but I mean I really like them as a faction. I just don't like playing them myself that much. When the game has no burning oil, you make it yourself. Yeah, that's right. It's my mobile burning oil. These guys are buffed to the max. I've got my unique buff. I've got my red line buff. I've got a 3 gold chevrons. I've got. I haven't got their. Oh no, actually, I haven't got their chevron buff yet. Sack it. Or occupy it. I don't want to sack it.
On my way. How can I help?
We'll sack it and then we'll occupy it as well.
Fearless and unbreakable.
I won't bother building anything there because it's going to get taken back anyway. What about Ekrund? Is Ekrund a... Ekrund, currently known as Mount Bloodhorn, is a fallen dwarf hold. Oh, so Ekrund is the dwarven name for it. Okay, so we don't need to rename it. Or should we call it Karak Ekrund? Or is it not really? Should have looted it, then you would have had it at tier 2. Yeah, no, I don't want to hold it, Benjamin. Yeah, no, I know. No, I wanted to just stack it to get the big monies. I don't want to leave Grombrindal here to defend it, and we've got too much of the stuff going on. I just wanted to oust the Scabby Eye out of there. I'm going to keep them fairly weak, if not wipe them out. I mean, I'd prefer not to wipe them out completely, so that we can keep farming Wurzag when we get some new guys. But if they die out, I guess we can bring them back to life fairly easily.
Friends of the Empire.
Oh, actually, Ekrund gives us trade. Sea trade.
The Empire.
It's kind of interesting.
Greetings, stranger.
I'll
I'm
ignore
gonna
that.
pay you, Umgi. Foolish Umgi. Had a chance to get some of our delicious dwarven wares. You got greedy. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have kept it. Maybe I should have. Yeah, maybe you're right. Oh, actually, no, we don't need that for trade, do we? We're doing trade through Stone Mine Tower. Oh, actually, no, I don't know. How are we getting sea trade? I don't really see how we're doing that. Oh, is there a road that goes from Anger's Grung to Dot Karaz to Stone Mine? Maybe it's through there. Hmm.
One Zag.
All right, good. Everything's going pretty well. Our money's quite good. See, that's why our money's so good, is because I keep sacking stuff all the time for the big monies. We've got like 3 or 4 good sacks.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Because yeah, it's a bit hard to get money and growth, but we seem to be doing all right.
Send me a
Alright, we've laid our ambush trap. I hope these guys fall into it. I hope they don't have another stack waiting to come and double team us. But we will find out in just a moment. Felix the Intrepid Explorer. I think we've got pottery. I think we just got I think I just got trade with the Empire. They've got pottery.
welcome, friends of the Dawi.
But yeah, I'll check it out. They might not have built the pottery building though. So should I maybe stick with non-aggression packs?
Strike fear into the hearts of
Because if I go defensive alliance, do you reckon that makes like them get like weakens the factions? So I think like if you go into alliances with factions, it sort of makes them weaker. They lose their AI buffs and
Then right.
they start getting teamed up on by the AI.
Uncertain path. Hardly possible.
I think we missed. I think we were a bit late for Cracker Drac. This is ruins. All right, it's fine. Go over here and find Kara's. Find Carrot Cadron. That'll do.
This action does not have my
Yeah,
consent.
we got pottery. What it's tanked. Boom. All we need to do is get another 50. All we need to do is get another 50 rune
The dwarfs need me.
rune iron. Should we take these vampires? I mean, they haven't done anything to us, but they're vampires.
What? Dwarves?
We've only got 2 settlements. And they can keep our sack money rolling in.
You dare. You know who I am?
Get off, kid.
Oh, they didn't come for us.
Okay. Where's the ale? To the darkness.
I don't know how good this is gonna work out.
Godtrek, journey Come on!
Shit, there's 2 full stacks there. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen,
Yes!
but I just did it anyway. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. On the Positive side, there's another Grimnir Thane there, so if that first Thane dies, we can just recruit another one. Oh well. Gotrek has been looking for a good death, a mighty death. So he might just get that in a minute.
How can I help?
What's the sack?
I'm here.
Sack value 452. Yeah, that's pathetic. Alright, maybe we should just not worry about it then.
Our enemies shall tremble. It is time.
Alright, well, once these rebels take Dot Karaz, we'll take that back again so we can maintain our trade. Killing quick could be a good idea. Yeah, and also if we go down there, we can meet Thorek. We might be able to get Thorek as well.
To battle.
I was sort of thinking about going down and bullying the Crooked Moon rebels, whatever. Interesting. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Actually, yeah, if we fight this, yeah, if we fight this, if we fight this and then we flee, then we'll get a grudge. And if we can successfully like not lose Gotrek, that would be good.
Dwarf warriors.
Yeah, so basically, so if we do something like, how many of these guys we got?
Taking aim.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've got 11 of these guys. So we go like You're like 3. I mean 4. Four.
Let the vengeance begin!
4-4-3. We put one guy there. Put. This is. Yeah, this is very thin. This is very thin. This is extremely thin. Extremely, extremely thin.
Artillery ready! Quarrelers! Let the vengeance begin! Quarrelers! By the ancestor gods! Grudge thrower!
Something like that. Kind of. It's gonna be pretty
Bring them down!
deep in.
Quarrelers! Gertrude! My axe thirsts! Still here!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. This one, maybe this one's not gonna happen.
All right!
Yeah, I made a. This is my first really bad error of the campaign, I think.
Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! For the ancestor gods! We demand blood! I speak my lord's will! Up those dwarfen legs! Will do! Move now! Quarrelers! Hook those dwarven legs! We are relentless! Pump those dwarfen legs! Move! Move now! Get moving! The ancestors watch!
Yeah, it's so bad. Not good. Is he gonna break? Oh, don't break, you dick. Just hold the line.
Gertrude! They have wronged us. Gertrude! Hide today! Slay! For the ancestors!
What are these things doing? Just can't hit anything.
Fight! Dwarves, ready axes!
Yeah, I should have put him more forward.
Ready! Pull out! For the Karazanko! Ready to strike! Grudge thrower! Attack the ox!
This is bad. Oh, wow.
I'll die willingly! Pull out! Down! Yes, Lord! Artillery, ready! Pull out! Thorek! Battle fever!
I wonder if we had have got the grudge throwers like if we were like used them better at the start. Then if that would have been enough to make them like actually, you know, put them down.
Let us bleed for the clan! Withdraw!
The only hope we've got is that maybe they won't follow up, but I'm pretty sure they're going to follow up. And yeah, we're fucked now. Get caught off guard? No, I didn't get caught off guard. I just ran into enemy territory. I did the equivalent of force marching into enemy territory blind. My classic mercy maneuver. Oh, they didn't follow up. Oh, we got away with it. I think we got away with it. That was cool. Yeah, you can have that. That's sort of cool now, because now we've got a grudge on them. That is a grudgeoning. Oh, the grudge... Yeah, these rebellion grudges, they keep getting aborted. So we've lost our trade now, right? Oh no, we're still importing... Oh, so it still counts as importing even though it's obstructed? So does that mean that we can still build it? Oh yeah, it's... Oh no, it's not counted. Fair enough. Fair enough too. Fair enough.
How can I help?
But yeah, if we retake this again, then we can...
One flag.
Commence. Oh... Okay, so we need them to attack us. We can't just sort of... We probably can't sally out on them. I mean, we could, but it might not be great.
Grombrindal. For Kazakh. You know who I am.
Archivist, student, anything? Yeah, we got a student. There we go. Finally.
I am the White Dwarf.
That should give us our trade back, right? No. Still obstructed. Lowering your chair for superior Dawi power. Indeed, that's the way, Christopher. Good work. So, where's the trade? The trade's... I don't know. I don't know how we had trade before and we don't now. Oh, it's because of... Maybe it's because of this? I don't know how that's got anything to do with it, but...
I'm here.
Go Trek. Run, Go Trek, run. If he force marches, then we'll die if we... But I mean, they shouldn't be able to catch us, should they? If we're forced... Yeah, if we force march, they shouldn't be able to catch us, I don't think. So, that's good. Maybe I should just spend money and recruit another lord. And he can recruit some more troops for Gotrek. Got to re-establish the treaty? No, I don't think I've got to re-establish the treaty. I think I just have to make a land bridge to get there. Not 100% sure. It's hard to tell where the trade routes go. And how many hours we got? Maybe I'll have another shot in an hour. Don't want to get too tired. We'll just take Grimnir strength again because it's pretty good. The one thing I love about Grimnir as well, the one thing I love about Grombrindal is making like Super Cyan Space Marine armies, you know, with like Ironbreakers and stuff. Well, basically just Ironbreakers, but with plus 10 melee defense and plus 10 melee attack on your Ironbreakers. It's pretty cool. Kin of Grimnir.
I shall remember.
No doubt. Sure you
The
will.
dwarfs need me.
These guys ain't actually going to do the siege at all, or what?
Let's go.
Actually remember to cancel the technology.
Attack!
Oh yeah, and you can put banners on them to make your Ironbreakers even tougher. You get 3 of them with 15% physical resist and 1 with 10% ward save. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Right, now have we got trade? Nah. It's all obstructed. Yeah, I'm guessing it must be this Siege of Characterized that's obstructing the trade. But I'm not 100% sure.
An act. One rag. Come, kin. Let us feast. Ready. Honor to your answers.
Ready. And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Yes. Dawi from another hold arrived. Who calls?
Deliver your message.
Disagree with that?
I don't know, it's not really worth paying for because we'll probably just lose it again anyway. But we can probably, yeah, we can probably just get trade with the border princes again, and that'll give it to us. Oh, they jumped over us.
Let us begin.
I ain't doing that. I am warlord.
Yet. If we can just get a smidge into our territory, even just a smidge, then we can fire the shit out of a bunch of... Ah! Can't get in there. So we could just get into our territory, then we could get some, Ah, crap. Alright, what about this guy? Can he jump over there? He can jump over there. Okay, cool. So we'll just hire the shit out of everything. How much stuff do we need? 14 units. 13. Yeah, fuck it, that'll do. Alright, now we pop these guys over here. If they intercept, then so much the better. No.
We move.
Cool. Oh, yeah, you're right, Posthumous. Yeah, we could have backspaced. Yeah, we could have done the attack in backspace, yeah. Good call. Actually, that would have been better, probably, to do it that way. But yeah, so for anyone who hasn't done it before, like, especially if you got it on slow movement, if you got it on fast movement, sometimes it moves too quick, you don't get the chance. But basically, if you got it on slow movement, you attack an enemy, and then you can press backspace and you actually stop moving within their actual red circle. So yeah, it would have been really handy. I've never used it in that way before. I've never really been in that situation before. It was a really weird situation where they were just blocking me from entering my my own lands. But yeah, we could have just done the backspace thing just to be able to get into our own lands, and then recruited regiments of renown into directly into Gottrik's army, which would have been pretty cool. But it's alright. I wanted to meet up with this other army anyway, so that we could exchange units. This is going to be an interesting fight, because they're in between us. But it's not going to, okay. Well, yeah. On the map, they were in between us, but I guess not going to work that way. Keep Gottrick at the back, keep him safe. Get these busted ass warriors back here to keep them safe as well.
Let the vengeance begin.
But yeah, good advice, Silver and Postino. Good trick. Definitely should have thought of that.
Charge! Let the vengeance begin! Moving out!
Alright, feeling a bit more confident now. The Dawi are back. Are they coming, or do we have to go and get them? They're not coming. Alright. I guess we're gonna go get them. Do my dwarf cosplay. We take the holds. Kill the orc. Kill everything without a beard. This is my dwarf cosplay. I'm like that guy in what was that TV show? Home Improvements, where there was the guy that lived over the back fence. And he'd always like drop philosophy on them and stuff. Alright. This is it. What about orcs with beards? Orcs don't grow beards. That's why orcs are the inferior race, because they don't grow beards. There's no common. That's why the orcs and the Dawi will never reconcile. We've got no common ground, you know, because of their lack of beard. How you going, Pat David? By the way, welcome.
Slayers! Move now! Come together, lads!
Alright, we're dropping down some dropping some shots.
Bring them down! Anu! Vengeance! Aye, as you command! Aye! Slayers! It is a reckoning! Plow through! Go! We are relentless! Nothing can stop us! Miners! Anu! Vengeance!
Yeah, well.
Understood, Lord! I speak my Lord's will! For the ancestors! We stay put! Swords! Ready access! Slayers! Now! Kazoo! Ready to strike! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, I think this is all kind of working out.
Understood, Lord! Attack the Urks! Right! Slayers! Kill Urks! Miners! Kill Urks! Dwarfs! Ready axes! Score!
Oh shit, Patrick's
Go, go!
getting wrecked.
Moving out! Slayers! Go! It is a reckoning! Fight! That'll do! Grudge thrower! Move to attack!
Alright. The fact that Total Warhammer 2 is a bit more replayable than Total Warhammer 3 is a bit sad. Oh, don't be sad over. Warhammer 3's brand new. It's hardly got any fucking factions in it. What do you expect? Yeah, wait till, or do you mean like Total Warhammer 3 is less replayable than Total Warhammer 2 base game? If you're comparing it to Mortal Empires, I think that's not really a fair comparison. But yeah, if you compare Mortal Empires to Immortal Empires when that comes out, that would be more of a relevant comparison, I think. Hopefully Immortal Empires will be better. I think I'll definitely switch over to Immortal Empires once it comes out. Yeah, well, yeah, like I took 3 months long service leave for the launch of Warhammer 3, and I was kind of hoping that towards the end of that 3 months, Immortal Empires would come out, and so I would get to, you know, do the launch, you know, do a couple of months of content about the launch and the start of the game, and then also still be on leave when Immortal Empires came out. But nah, it was not to be. A student, it's pretty good.
Doom. Guide us, Holy One. You come from my own. On the move.
Crap.
Summon me if you dare. For the wisdom of Belegar. Ha ha. Yes. Great Romney spear.
Just calculated again. I've got to have my share down. I'm doing my dwarf cosplay still. We're back. Back in human form again. I'm still extremely worried about this army dying. But, might make it back. Might make it back to civilization yet.
You know who I am. I'm here. Who calls me?
Yeah, Chris said, honestly, as a Civ veteran, the idea that the latest base version of the game provides an inferior experience is not a shocking idea, although it's still disappointing. It's really not disappointing to me at all. It's completely expected. Like, there was no way that base game Warhammer 3 was going to be better than Mortal Empires. Anyone who expected that, like, was just, yeah, deluding themselves, you know. Like that's the whole thing that makes Warhammer so great, is the fact that they're able to build with like so long. Like it's been like 7 years now they've been working on Warhammer 2, you know. That's why it's better than pretty much all the other Warhammers, you know. Like it's just, well, it's got more content than all the other Warhammers anyway. All the other Total Wars. I feel like Medieval 2 had a lot of content. I guess a lot of the factions, a lot of the units were similar to each other and stuff, but well, actually I don't even know. I played mostly Stainless Steel. I didn't really play that much base game Warhammer 2, Medieval 2, but yeah, just the amount of content, you know. So yeah, I don't think there's much to compare to. Like, I think you just, yeah, like Warhammer 3 is like kind of not really relevant. Just waiting for that period to be over until Immortal Empires comes out. I mean, it is. I mean, it's relevant. It's like, you know, it would be good. I mean, I think Warhammer 3 was super successful. It sold shitloads of copies, made heaps of money for Creative Assembly. That was pretty much all that I needed it to do. I just needed Warhammer 3 to be a success so that I could get Immortal Empires, you know. So it's done everything it needed to do for me. I was never that interested in playing it, you know. I was never really going to be that interested in playing it until Immortal Empires came out. You know, fully expected that to be the case. You know, it was the same with Warhammer 2 when it first came out. There wasn't as many factions, and you kind of knew it was going to be, you were going to get bored of it before Immortal Empires came out and stuff. But then Immortal Empires came out, and it was pretty cool. So, but it got a lot cooler once all the DLC came on and stuff. Warhammer 3 is fine, I'm just not really interested in any of the factions. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just yeah, just waiting for Immortal Empires, you know. I think for me, I think what would have been good if they had have just not released Warhammer 3 until Immortal Empires was ready. Like if they had have delayed Warhammer 3 another 6 months, you know, until Immortal Empires was ready, and then they released it all together. I think even though like possibly there would have been rebellions and people would have gone crazy and shit if we had to wait that long for Warhammer 3. Yeah, I think that would have actually been probably better for me personally. All right, let's see how good it is trying to defend. Let's see how easy Black Crag is to defend. It annoys me is they never listen to feedback. I can see them add all the bad new stuff into Immortal Empires that completely mess that up too. I don't know. I've noticed them definitely listening to feedback at some points in the past. But yeah, maybe they don't listen to the right feedback all the time or whatever. I reckon Warhammer 3 will be great in 6 to 12 months. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think Total Warhammer 3 would be great in 6 to 12 months as well. It's a shame that Immortal Empires couldn't have been ready to go straight away and all that, but it was not unexpected. Like, it's pretty much exactly what I expected to happen, I guess. Oh, I didn't really think about the backlash and or whatever, and that, like, not that aspect of it, but just, I mean, like, I just expected Warhammer 3 to be like interesting, check out the new mechanics and everything, but ultimately you're going to run out of content and you're going to be waiting for Immortal Empires. Like that part of it, I fully expected, like, you know, way before it came out, you know, because that's the same as it was with Warhammer 2, you know. All right, so how do we defend this again? Oh, right, this is one where you set up back in here and kind of. They don't have any artillery, do they? No. Cool. So, do we want to hold this one as well, or just that one? Just this one. Can we fit all of our stuff in here? So, we want to kind of put like that snow, that white's pretty blinding. How do we want to do this? just that kind of thing, I guess, and then just put evil dwarfs at the front.
Kazook! Miners!
Character will never fall for a second time. Feels like 1.2 should have been 1.0. Yeah, if 1.2 was 1.0 and then 1.3 was 1.1, that would have been pretty sweet. No, 1.3? No, 1.4. Is 1.3? Wait, which one's the one where Chaos Warriors and Immortal Empires come? Is that 1.3? 1.4? I don't know, I mixed up. Alright, we'll... put some... We may as well put some... May as well get all the towers going, I guess. Alright, does this seem like a good good plan to you guys? Just basically we just shoot everything as it comes in there. That's pretty much my plan.
For the Carrot Anchor!
I think 1.3 is Immortal Empires. Oh, so we're on 1.2 right now. Is that right? Sounds about right.
War of vengeance!
I don't know, I'm not feeling super confident about this. Hopefully it works out. I don't know if our towers are doing a great deal. Oh, no, 2.0, yeah. 2.0 is Immortal Empires, yeah. Oh, wait up, but is 2.0 the Immortal Empires beta, or is 2.0 Immortal Empires live? No, 2.0 is Immortal Empires beta. And I think 3.0 is when Immortal Empires goes live, if it goes live.
Miners! Move now! For the ancestor gods! Go! Cloud strong! Miners! Rage far! Rage fast! Pump those dwarven legs!
Well, I don't think we did any significant damage, really. We can probably stop that firing. I wonder if we should really stop all of our firing, because we might be inefficient.
Let the vengeance begin! Miners! They have wronged us! Shoot! Move now!
2.0 is the IE beta and Chaos rework, yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. And then I think then they said they're gonna like either do 3.0 or they'll do like 2.2 or 2.1 or whatever. So like I guess it's like if it seems like it's good to go, then they'll do 3.0, which will be the Immortal Empires launch, and possibly I reckon they'll do another DLC then. So it's like if by the end of the year, if they think, yep, we've nailed it, everything's cool, now we're ready to start doing our DLC cycle, then they'll call it 3.0, they'll make Immortal Empires live instead of beta, and they'll probably bring out a new DLC. If they think, oh no, it's still fucked up, everyone's still not enjoying it or whatever, we still need to do more, then they'll like hold the DLC. They won't release the Chaos Dwarfs DLC yet because they won't want the backlash to like ruin sales or whatever. So they'll keep working on patching more and more, and then they'll do 3.0 next year sometime, and then they'll release the Chaos Dwarfs then. So that's kind of what I think that's my like suspicion of what's going on at the moment. They're basically just going to keep patching until they think it's in a state where people are going to react well to new content, and like then they'll release the DLC. And I feel like the Chaos Warrior DLC that they're going to do with 2.0 is like a cheap, just like a cheaper one where they haven't invested as much in, so that if it does really shit, then they won't have lost as much. That's, I don't know, that's my guess. We'll see what happens. Hey Messi, you're awesome. Oh, thanks Emery. There you go, man. You're awesome too. I'm a dwarf. Reclaim the holds. Goblin spears are no match for the mighty Dawi. Yeah. Well, speaking of which, let's chuck a few goblobs down these dudes. Now they're pretty resistant to small arms fire, the gobos, so we might want to try to kill them with
Dwarf warriors, move! For the ancestor gods! Move!
yeah, we can get them to turn to the sides.
Dwarf
That'd be a lot better.
will do! Kill them! Grudge thrower! Attack! Understood, Lord! Will do! Pursuit! Will do!
Yeah, we'll get the grudge thrower to destroy all these spearmen.
Pursuit! Dwarf warriors! Grudge thrower! Ready to strike!
And then as they turn to the side, they get the shit shot out of them. That works out alright.
Ready axes!
We got an engineer that could I'm an awesome dwarf. Thanks, man. I think they plan on putting Chaos Realms into Mortal Empires. No, I don't think they ever planned on putting Chaos Realms in there. Because in the interview, that they did after launch, but before, well, in the interview, I think they did the interview before launch, but after the partners had gotten early access, and the partners did interviews with them, and there was an interview by,
Slay the
I
oath
forget his name now. Anyway, there was an interview where they were talking about Immortal Empires, and they were basically saying how people thought that they were going to put Immortal Empires just in as like just a zone that you could conquer and shit, but they was like, no, we were never going to do that. If we were going to put Immortal Empires in, it was going to be like a special story type of thing, and blah blah blah. You know, so yeah, so I think they kind of they never planned on making Immortal Empires like a normal zone like that they would put into. I mean, they never planned on making the Realm of Chaos into a normal zone that they would put into the. I think I fucked up here by letting those guys
Dwarf warriors!
go there.
Reach fast! Grudge thrower! Pact of vengeance! Begin! Stop! Wait, your man! Blood!
See if we can kill these guys in melee. Save us some ammo. If we kill that lord, it'll be good.
Axe is out! Dwarf warriors! Move!
Both of these guns can just get a volley into this guy. It'll be really good.
those dwarfen legs! Grudge thrower! Slay the oath breakers!
This fucking goblin is wrecking my dwarf warriors on that side. It's really shit. These guys are doing okay there, 2-on-1, so.
Attack the axe! Thunderers!
Here we go.
Slay everything without a beard! Bang! Blow out! Dwarves, ready axes! Castle! Dwarf warriors! Quarrelers! Dawi attack! Attack the axe! We demand blood! Aye, yes! Dawi attack!
I don't know, this is pretty tight. I think we got it though.
For the ancestors! Understood! Classroom! Quarrelers! Attack! The room's closed! Ready to strike! Thunderers!
Get the kill on that lord. There we go. Hopefully that should kind of play to it.
Attack the orcs! Slay them! For the ancestors! Move! For the Karazanko! For the High King! Let's start shooting! Dawi attack!
Yeah, I kept saying Immortal Empires, but I was getting confused. I mean, my mouth was getting confused.
Strike out! Dwarf warriors!
Shit. I'm supposed to chase those guys up.
Dwarf warriors! Attack the orcs!
Are they off? They're off. Oh, that's all right.
For the High King! For a vengeance! Attack the orcs! Withdraw! Yes, Lord! On the way! Bring them! Yes, yes! Quarrelers! Range far, range fast! Dwarf warriors! Thunderers! Nothing can stop us! For the High King! Ah! Grudge thrower! Thunderers! Killbearers, ho! Move now! Pull out! Hi! Miners!
We could lose this. This is tight.
Quarrelers! For the ancestors! Ja! Thunderers!
That was close. Yeah, anyway, yeah, so from what they were saying, like, I think that I'm pretty sure that they recognize that the Chaos Realms is not really a thing that should be in the normal Warhammer campaign. And they only ever intended to make it like a special story type of thing. So yeah, I don't think they ever intended to put Chaos Realms in Immortal Empires. Because they were already saying that stuff, that was before the whole kind of backlash thing. I really hope they put a version of Chaos Realms in Immortal Empires, but change some stuff around it. Really, Silver? I don't like that idea at all. I think the Chaos Realms is like, the Chaos Realms is like heaven or hell, you know? Like, it's a part of the universe, but it's not a place that you really go to, you know? Like the Realms of Chaos is literally like hell. You know, like, it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, it's not, it's like, going to hell is not part of like a war game, you know what I mean? It's like, it's a story type thing, you know? Like, it doesn't have any part in a strategy war game, I don't think. It was okay in Warhammer 3 because it's sort of like a narrative campaign, you know what I mean? Yeah, well, it's not really about whether they suck or they don't suck. It's just about like it's just not appropriate for a war game, you know? It's like a, yeah, like going to the Chaos Realms is like a thing of like legends and myths and stuff like that, you know? Like, yeah, yeah, I don't know. Like, the idea of sending armies into the Chaos Realms is ridiculous. Many characters did go into the Realms of Chaos, yeah, but we're not talking about characters, we're talking about nations, armies. That's what I'm saying. It's like, going to the Chaos Realms is something for like legendary heroes to do or whatever, but it's not something that, like, Karl Franz doesn't say, oh, let's invade the Realms of Chaos. You know, I'll send Schwarzhelm with an army into the Realms of Chaos. Like, you know what I mean? That's just not something that happens. It's literally like the Pope saying that that he wants the King of France to send some armies into hell to kill Satan. You know what I mean? It's just fucking retarded. You know what I mean? Sorry, you're not supposed to say retarded, are you? Apologies, didn't mean any offense. But yeah, no, I think it would be completely inappropriate for the Chaos Realms to be part of Immortal Empires, and I don't think that they plan to do that. The Chaos Realms is like the Vortex campaign, you know? It's like a special thing that's just for the Realm of Chaos campaign. It's not meant to be part of the main campaign. Maybe the Pope did send an army into hell and we don't know. The Hell Crusade. Yeah. And because it was like a catastrophic failure, they just covered it up and like pretended like it never happened.
I am the White Dwarf.
What?
Deliver your message.
He doesn't want to trade with us now. The loser. What a loser. Fuck, we're about to have another rebellion here now.
Fight! If you're going to fight! Thorek, Rune, onwards to death!
Alright, only 7 turns left. I wonder how many grudges we've got now. Still only 4. I got 4 grudges down. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 more to do. What are they? Raid, defeat, crush, crush. Ekran we're not going to get. Maybe there could be a special event where a handful of rifts pop up on the whole world map that spawn a demon army, and if you beat it, you can use the rift to travel somewhere else. Yeah, I think something like that would be good post-humor, but make it something, maybe make it sort of rare, and maybe make it only happens like during Archaon's invasion or something. So there'd be a certain period where chaosy stuff happened because there was a chaos invasion or something. What I really hope for is in Immortal Empires is that they have like a late game crisis system that gives you a choice, not a choice, it chooses between 2 or 3 different random ones. Like it could be like a Skaven Undercity attack where, you know, Skaven Undercities are popping up everywhere, or a giant greenskin horde, or a chaos invasion, or whatever. But whatever, there's some sort of cataclysmic event, like a great war boss that gathers all the greenskin tribes together, and like the world of men is over because the greenskins are coming, and you know, whatever, some sort of like cataclysmic event that's either greenskins, chaos, Skaven, or some other big bad. You know, and then during that time of that thing happening, whether it's Archaon's invasion or the Skaven, you know, great plan or whatever, then there'll be certain events that would happen. And so, yeah, I think that would be cool though if they had a certain event that could happen in certain situations or whatever. But I don't know. Yeah, I think it should be rare, or maybe it should only happen under when, you know, during one of those other events.
How can I help?
I think that would be cool.
Soul Slayer.
But yeah, it's just, I guess my essential thing is that in the chaos background, like in the Warhammer Fantasy Battles lore, chaos rifts is not a thing. There's not fucking chaos rifts everywhere and people fucking teleporting around the world and shit, you know? Like I think there probably have been times where there's been portals, chaos portals that have been opened up by sorcerers or whatever, or demons have come through and shit like that. That sounds like something that would happen. But there's definitely not chaos rifts opening up all over the place and different factions sending their armies through them like fucking, you know, teleport portals and shit, you know? That's just not a thing. So I think it's cool that it happened like as a one-off thing during the Realm of Chaos campaign in that alternate universe or whatever, but I don't want that to be a thing in Warhammer, you know? Like there's the thing that like Warhammer's like a big wide world, and some like any kind of crazy shit could happen somewhere in it, you know, but it shouldn't be part of the basic normal world, you know?
You know who I am.
Alright, well, we need to...
Hey, bother. I'll do it. I'll see it done.
It's like exactly the same... Oh no, it's a bit further.
Don't you fret, it's done.
Alright, well, come over here. You can take out these guys once and for all. Godric's cool.
Get at me, Ed.
He doesn't need all this crap now. You get rid of these guys. We've got the garrison here backing us up as well. Give him another rune priest. I think that was actually a I actually quite like these Valleya ones because your heroes don't tend to level up as fast as the Skaven ones, and this minus 20 enemy hero success chance kind of makes them more durable. Plus they get the 5% ward save. They're not as tough as the these ones with the 5 melee defense and the 5 physical, but it's ward save, so it's sort of better in a way. And yeah, and they've got that 20% reduction to enemy heroes messing with them as well, which is pretty cool. Move a character to peak pass. Where's peak pass again? Okay. Can do. Can do.
Fate provides the plot. To the next episode. Patience is a virtue.
Hey Thane. How's your quest to confederate all the dwarfs? Well, we haven't confederated any of them yet, but we've reclaimed one of the holds. We reclaimed Black Crag. So if we can reclaim a major hold, you know, every so often, that would be pretty good. We've gotten one so far. But I am working on the technology that gives us plus relations with all dwarf lords, so we can probably get probably get some confederations after that.
It is time. My throng stands ready. Sure. Yes. Greetings, kinnaman of the hold. Begone. Belegar!
By the Silver Tower, don't waste my time.
Yeah, I'm going to come down and I'm going to start farming Carrick 8 Peaks, I think, and that way we can get good relations with Belegar, and that might sort things out a little bit. They could tie it to the winds of magic, where only regions that stay high in winds can get those chaos rifts. Nah, I think you're missing my point, question. Well, I mean, maybe you just don't care, but like, I'm saying, like, no, there should not be fucking chaos rifts that people can go through. Like, it should not be a thing. Like, I'm saying, like, anything can happen, like, once or whatever, like, or there could be like a super powerful chaos sorcerer that does something one time before the forces of good get together and kill him or whatever. You know, that's perfectly reasonable. But like chaos rifts just being a thing that can happen, like that open up sometimes in certain circumstances, and then like armies can travel through to other parts of the world, and that's just not a thing. It's not a thing in Warhammer. Like, that doesn't happen. You know, so I don't want to see that in World Empires, because that's the thing. Like, some other people have sort of brought this up as well, that it's like now that Games Workshop doesn't make Warhammer Fantasy Battles anymore, this game is basically like this is the current version of Warhammer Fantasy Battles, basically. You know, like Warhammer Fantasy Battles doesn't exist anymore, so this came out after 8th edition. So this is basically the most up-to-date version of the background, kind of, in terms of gaming, you know? Like, yeah, this is like keeping the spirit alive. So if this game is keeping the spirit alive for Warhammer Fantasy Battles, I don't want them to be like fundamentally changing the nature of the world to be some other shit that is whack. Basically. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, I shouldn't get too excited about it though, like, you know. If you think that would be fun, then that's cool. I don't know.
Grombrindal!
Yeah, I just think, yeah, I wouldn't mind if there was an event that happened like once where some chaos sorcerer opens some portals or something. I just don't want it to be like a regular thing that can happen in every campaign, or that can happen all the time, or even that you can engineer to happen when you want it to happen. Like, I don't want it to be a thing that's available as you know, that you can strategize around, you know. But that's just my personal opinion. So this says Iron Drakes and Gyrocopters, so that's pretty good.
One Zag! Godtrek, Gurnison! Accepted!
Now why?
Belayer's will.
And? My turn to die!
Ah, fuck. They ran away.
Come on!
Damn them.
Eat up the miles!
Alright, what can we... Right. Yeah, no, I think that, like, the idea of it tying in with the Winds of Magic is cool. I just don't want them to be in it at all, basically. It could be a lot friendly for something you could do if you went way up north. So they need to find a way to make it special. Yeah, I think it's like, it's a very, I feel like it's a very, opening a chaos portal or whatever would be a very specific thing. You know, like, it shouldn't be, I don't think it, see, it has an offer. It shouldn't be a mechanic, like a game mechanic, you know what I mean? It should be like an event type thing, you know? Or not at all, you know?
I'm here now!
Because that's what I'm saying, like, just none of the factions in Warhammer have the ability to open chaos portals to teleport armies around to different parts of the map. Like, that's just not a thing that happens, you know what I mean? Like, maybe, like, that's the sort of thing that maybe, like, you know, the most powerful mages in history could have done it one time or something, you know. It's not like just a thing that happens all the time, you know.
This is my land. Fearless and
It's sort of like, I don't know, maybe nobody's really just, maybe I'm just like going on about nothing, but like if you go back to like the wood elves, right? How there was that period where the wood elves were hyper aggressive and they would go out and conquer the whole world, and like, and if you were playing the wood elves as well, like the game incentivized you to go out and conquer the whole world. That was kind of the best way to play the wood elves, and I really hated that because it made the wood elves, it represented the wood elves in a way that I didn't think was true to how they are in the lore, you know, and so yeah, like, and that's basically the same with this. Like, I don't want the world to be represented in a way that's totally different to how it is in the lore, you know. And I just don't think, I don't think chaos portals are like part of the lore, so they shouldn't be in it. Basically, that's it.
Welcome, kin. How may the High King serve thee?
That's it. They could have like an event where you open a portal opens because of, for some reason or something, but it just shouldn't be like a mechanic that people have access to. Don't get me wrong, I quite enjoy screwing around with portals in Warhammer 3. I do it all the time, but like I exploit the shit out of those portals. But that's not something I want in my Immortal Empires, you know. Alright, let's kill some orcs. Cheers. Do it like when Snitch has to go to the report to the clan leader. Have your main character quest in the Chaos Realms for some time. Have them be unable to for X turn. They come back with stuff and XP. I don't know. I feel like I've talked enough about my opinion. And it's just my opinion. It's not like I'm talking about news or I'm talking about something CA said. I'm just talking about, you know, how I want the game to be. So, you know, I think everyone's opinion is just as valid as everybody else's, I guess. But yeah, I probably don't need to go on about my personal opinion anymore.
Strike out! Get moving!
Hey, Fake Rally. There you go, man. Cheers to you too. Oh, is that cheers to my cheers? Cheers. Yeah, no, I've got no problem with chaos portals opening and demon armies coming through. I've just got a problem with, you know, like Empire factions and shit going through those portals into hell and fucking getting treasure and stuff. Kind of like, that's whack. Doesn't make any sense.
Warriors! Moving out!
What's that? Empire thing. Whoops, probably should slow things down a little bit. Probably should have been firing the artillery a bit earlier.
Be it ready! The ancestors watch! Your call! Down! Reach fast! For mountain and horn! It is an order! The rules flow! I'll die willingly! Forward! The clans unite! Kill them! Quarrelers! Find your targets! Anat! Kazoo! Let the vengeance begin! Dawi, attack! It is an order! On it! Yes! Grudge thrower! Swords, ready access!
It doesn't really make any sense for heroes to go into the realm of chaos either. Like, no one goes to the fucking realm of chaos. Like, what the fuck? It's not a fucking holiday destination. Jesus. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not going to have Realm of Chaos in Immortal Empires. Because it would be whack. I mean, you guys are welcome to fantasize about it if you want, but I think it would be undesirable, and I don't see any reason why you would want to have it. Like, just because, like, one time fucking Gotrek went into the Chaos Realms to kill a demon or some shit, that doesn't mean that we need to have that as a mechanic in the game, you know? It would be instant death to enter the Realm of Chaos. I don't know if it would be instant death, but it would be definitely death. Death and madness. You know, I think there's been a couple of instances where people have somehow gone into the Realm of Chaos and come back maybe or whatever. Some go into the Chaos Wastes. Yeah, the Chaos Wastes, exactly. The Realm of Chaos is like the warp. Yeah, I don't know, like... Yeah, I don't know. It's literally like going to hell. It's like... They probably is some sort of story of somebody going into the Realm of Chaos somehow and like fucking chasing a great demon in there or whatever. But yeah, it's like, yeah, you would... I don't know if it would be instant death, but yeah, it'll be death pretty soon, I reckon. Oxyotl stayed there for 1 year and then came back. Okay, cool. So there we go. There's the example. So Oxyotl went to the Realm of Chaos, stayed in the Realm of Chaos and killed a bunch of demons and shit or whatever and then came back. Cool. So it has been done. But just because, like, one legendary character did some, like, ridiculously legendary trip to the Realm of Chaos, like, it's still got no fucking relevance to the campaign or anything. Like, why the fuck would you want to include that in the campaign? Oxyotl stayed there for thousands of years. Okay, cool. But like, just to use that like Oxyotl example, right? Like, if you had like Oxyotl, like part of Oxyotl's story, right, is that he goes to the Realm of Chaos, he stays there for 1,000 years or whatever, and he comes back. And that story about Oxyotl is one of the things that makes Oxyotl such a crazy character, right? But if there's a mechanic in the game where once you do certain things, you can go into the Realm of Chaos and do whatever, then that means you can have Oxyotl's story for like every fucking character in the whole background, you know? And that just is really stupid. You know, like, I don't know.
Fate provides the plot.
It's like,
Destiny guides me.
it's like, you know, if you said how Ungrim's backstory, how Ungrim's father, was Ungrim's father or grandfather or someone back in Ungrim's family line did something that was, you know, worthy of a grudgeon and became a slayer, and then he couldn't fulfill the slayer oath, so he passed it down to his kid, and now Ungrim's a slayer, and then he's passed it down to his kid, and basically there's just a line of Slayer Kings, right? And you think, oh yeah, that's cool. Like, I wish I could get that for my fucking other Dwarf Lord. I'll just make him do some stuff that makes him have a grudge, and he passes it down to all of his kids, and he becomes the Slayer King. So Belegar's also a Slayer King now, and Thorgrim's also a Slayer King now, and fucking Thorek's also a Slayer King now. It'd be fucking naff as fuck. Like, why the fuck would you want to do that? It's stupid, you know? And that's kind of what I'm saying with the Realm of Chaos. It's like, you know, maybe like the odd person has gone into the Realm of Chaos, but that's part of their unique storyline that's specific to them, and it's not something that should be available to every character, you know? Anyway, that's, yeah. Anyway, I feel like I'm getting, like, going around in circles here. Like, I think the people who are suggesting this stuff is like they're suggesting it from a gameplay point of view, saying it'd be fun if you could do this, it'd be fun if you could do that. And yeah, I think that's valid from that point of view. Like, it's cool to think of fun gameplay mechanics that you could have in the game and stuff. But you don't need it to be the realm of chaos, you know. Make it just something else, you know. Like a cool thing would be if Mordheim, you know, you could go to Mordheim and do like Mordheim hunts for Wordstone, right? Or Warpstone or whatever. And there'd be a special mechanic that gets you special loot and treasure and whatever, blah blah. Basically everything you guys are saying about the Realm of Chaos, except instead of the Realm of Chaos, make it that you go to Mordheim and you find treasures there and you get heaps of money from selling Warpstone. You have to take a special little unit in there. You can like a quarter stack. You can take like a few units of troops or whatever, and then you have to have a little adventure in Mordheim. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, just, you know, like the mechanics that you're imagining that could be fun. You could use something else to do with those mechanics. You know, it doesn't have to be the Realm of Chaos.
Godtrek Gurnison. Into the darkness. Taking ground. No fool that's safe for the world.
Alright, let's see if we can trap him in there.
You know who I am. How can I help?
I want to try and beat up the crooked gits, mutinous, what are they called? What are these guys called? Crooked Moon mutinous gits. Yeah, I want to basically bash these guys.
I go where I'm needed. This is my land.
How tough is this? That looks like not very tough. That looks somewhat tough.
The dwarfs need me.
But it's a siege, so it should be fairly easy, right?
You have my axe.
Yeah, alright. So we'll see if we can sack that next turn. Just polish up the treasure hunts in the ruins or sea encounters to be more interesting. Yeah, I wish that they'd make the treasure hunts so like a little mini adventure where you could send in some troops or something. Kind of like the sea battles, but make it more like an adventure kind of dungeon type thing or something. Kind of cool. All right. Maybe I should just do these diplomacy with the other guys as well. Be good. Hey, Andrew Jones. Proper Dawi time. What's up, Messi? Hey, man. We need to do some more Brohammer too, don't we? Or maybe we should play some more. Maybe we should play some more Dawn of War 2. I feel like this is a bit of a chill time at the moment while we wait for Immortal Empires, so I'm not feeling as pressured to like constantly. You know, like I feel like I felt like quite pressured before to like keep up with all the Warhammer 3 content and the Warhammer 3 science stuff and everything. I feel like I should do more of that stuff still, but I kind of feel like a bit less pressured to do that. Like I can mix in some other games and that sort of stuff, you know? To be fair, I'll be happy if CA don't drop the ball with Mortal Empires and everything else is a bonus. Yeah, I think they'll probably play it pretty conservative, but they did say that I have been hearing hints like that Immortal Empires is going to be crazy, it's going to be amazing, there's so many cool things planned and blah blah blah. So I'm interested to know what that's all about. Why does this seem to think that we're going to go ass kicked so bad? I don't think this doesn't look very scary to me. I don't know, maybe it'll be scary once we get in there. Hey Pessima, is there a chance to play some Vermintide 2 with you? No, I don't play Vermintide 2, man. I did play it when it like, well, not when it first came, well yeah, when it first came out, but I think I played it when one of the expansions came out. I played it a fair bit. Or maybe I played it when maybe I played it when Vermintide 2 came out. Yeah. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I played it, yeah, and yeah, it was good. But then, you know, after a while you get a bit bored of it. Same maps over and over again and stuff, you know. I mean, really interested in Darktide though. It's just, I don't know, like, I'm not very, like, because I don't play Vermintide anymore. You know, I'm not very good at it, so it's not very, like, yeah, if I was going to do, like, Vermintide, like, as content for the channel or whatever, then I'd want to, like, get really into it and get really good at it again, you know. Well, not that I was that good at it to start with, but you know, like, with Darktide, it'll be, like, a new game, we'll all be on an we'll be on the same level and stuff, you know. We'll have the same, you know, won't have anything unlocked yet and all that kind of stuff. So I think it'll be fun to jump into Darktide and check it out when it first comes out. I don't think I'll probably keep up with it. Like, I won't, you know, I'll probably, like, let it fall off over time. But yeah, play it, but definitely want to play it a bit when it first comes out, you know. But you know what I mean, like, I'll probably play Darktide when it first comes out, but I probably won't, like, you know, maybe I'll get to the top max difficulty level or whatever. I can't remember how it works properly now. But, you know, but then I won't keep grinding after that, you know. I'll just kind of let it fall away and go back to my other stuff or whatever once the initial fun wears off, you know. Like, I don't think this is going to become a Darktide channel, is what I'm saying. I definitely am really keen to play some Darktide, but I don't think I'll be, like, changing the channel to be a Darktide channel, you know. I'm still going to be primarily a Total War Warhammer dude. I wonder if Gotrek can just fuck this guy up. Get him, Gotrek. Get him. Get in there. Chop him up. Oh, he's smashing him. Check out this Black Orc, he's getting fucked up. These Dwarf Warriors aren't having a good time. Alright, got Trick, smash this other one. Shit. That's brutal. Alright. Oh man, Gotrek's just smashing these dudes. Have a go at this guy. How can CA make rune magic better? Rune magic? I don't know. Is rune magic bad? I feel like, well, I guess if you're saying how would I make it better, I guess I would maybe change the way the cooldown system works. Like, I feel like the way that the global cooldowns work and stuff like that, it's kind of annoying. Like, because you only really want to use, like, one ability. But because the global cooldown thing, like, yeah, there'll be one ability that's like the better one, so you like kind of just use that all the time. And because of the global cooldown type thing, you can't really use anything else because you want to save your cooldowns for the main ability that you want to use all the time, you know. So maybe it would change something about the cooldown to make it so you could use other abilities as well as the main one a little bit or something. And the other thing I'd probably do is change it so that, like, at the moment, I only use Rune of Wrath and Rune of Slowness and Rune of Speed, or Rune of whatever it is, the one that gives you attack speed and, yeah, attack and speed. So I'd probably just buff the other ones so that they're better, I guess, or maybe they're already good, but I just don't use them, or yeah, I don't know. I guess, you know, I just maybe buff the ones that I don't use as much, basically. But if you're saying how could you like totally redesign rune magic so that it's totally different and better, yeah, I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I think it's okay as it is. Yeah, rune magic's got its own advantages and disadvantages. It's good for sieges because you can just spam it indefinitely. Name any other game that has as deep and satisfying combat in real time as Total War, I dare you. Yeah, no, real time battles in Total War are pretty good. We'll give you that. Haven't gamed in a while, lots of things to discuss. Yeah, for sure. I wish Battle Brothers was multiplayer as well. That'd be kind of fun. Actually, Battle Brothers is one that you can kind of play. Well, you can't play multiplayer, but you can both, like, you can have two separate Battle Brothers games, and you can just like chat while you play. That's pretty fun. Although the only thing with Battle Brothers is like you have to concentrate so intensely when you're actually fighting the battles that you kind of fade out of the conversation every now and again. All right, finally, I think we can build our Iron Warded's tankard. Ekrund, yeah, that's fine. You can have Ekrund. Good chats today, by the way, guys. I mean, hopefully I've not been boring the shit out of you guys with my opinions about things, but you've been keeping me entertained. Lots of thought-provoking questions and stuff. No, we'll drill this prick. Sick of you, buddy. He's already on the retreat, so he's going to die anyway, so we may as well go over.
For the great death. Your doom is...
I got 300 now. Nice. We've actually got a few items we can probably melt down and get a couple of Iron Warded tankards maybe. Right, so is this guy ready to... Yeah, he's actually... Yeah, actually, we can probably go up and take out Mount Gumbad now, because they've both their armies got wrecked. I'm pretty sure that was two different armies that we wrecked. I'm not that sure, but I think we did.
Stop that!
How can I help?
So I want to trash Carrick 8 Peaks.
An edge.
Raid Shadow Legends? What? Oh, right. This is good at combat. I've never actually really looked into that game. I assume it's not very good, but... Well, I assume it's not anything like this game. Oh yeah, how's our... We've got the plus 10, plus 20. So we should be getting plus 30... Technology plus 30, yeah, so we've got plus 30 from technology now. That makes it a lot easier for us to be friends with everybody.
Come, kin. To war. Honor to your ancestors.
Let's have a quick recon of how everyone's relations are going.
What can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Honor to your ancestors.
Is it time?
Anad? Come, kin. Let us feast. Won't happen. It is time. And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? I agree.
Yes?
One rag.
I reckon
You may speak before
they're
my
heading towards
shield
plus
bearers,
12.
and on the
That's good.
Yet
Ungrim
what?
should be heading towards 5. Okay, that's not bad.
I care little for empty words. It is vengeance.
No way!
It's good in its category. It's just a shame the category is trash. Yeah. All right. Let's see what items we got here. Right now. So he's got. Oh no, he's only got the double barrel, right? Oh, you got this biting blade. That's pretty. Oh, it's actually not too bad, is it? But nah, I think we can melt that down. Rust cleaver is good. Obsidian trinket. Yeah, we can melt that down. Alright, and then just oh, we got heaps of shit. Where's all this stuff? It's all like unequipped at the moment. The obsidian trinket, that's crap, we don't want that. Obsidian lodestone, that's still kind of crap, we don't really want that. Oh, actually no, we do want, because I forgot. It's in yeah, in this game, magical resist is actually good. It's like ward save if you've already got physical resist. Others trickster's shard. That could be good actually. And it's just, it's kind of pretty good, I guess. Mm, 180. It's not going to get us to 600, so we won't worry about it. We'll do 2 Ironwood's tankards. Yeah, that's good. I kind of want to put the other Iron One's tankard on this Thane, but at the same time, if he dies, that would really suck because I don't want to lose an Iron Warden's tankard. I guess we just make sure he doesn't die. That's how we're gonna play it.
Where's the ale?
Alright, we've got 2 Iron Warden's tankards, so that's pretty good. Considering it's turn 32, I mean we're somewhat into the game now, but all right. So we're gonna take on this, or we're gonna go back and defend. We don't really need the trade at the moment.
Now's the time. The dwarfs need me.
Belegar. Speak then. The gods gave you a tongue, did they not?
I'll do it.
Alright, cool. Non-aggression pact achieved.
You know who I am.
We've got a lot of dwarfs, a lot of dwarf warriors, which is not great. Alright, this is a pretty big battle, but hopefully we should be alright. We've got the Rune of Spite still. We don't have the Iron Waters Tankard on because we only just equipped it this time, so it'll take a while. Belegar so passive aggressive, really? Oh, I wasn't listening. Did he say something funny? A weird headache in the back of my brain. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I was drinking that Amaretto. Isn't it? It's not really like a headache. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's not bad.
Dwarf warriors! Yes, Lord! Hold those dwarven legs! For the High King! Will do! Runes of spell breaking! Go!
There in a spike could be made multiple times. Well, you can loot them. So you can, like, yeah, dwarfs can get runes as loot. So it's pretty rare. But if you farm magic items, like if you have like 4 lords just sacking a double sack city over like every turn, so you get like 8 items or 8 chances to get items per turn, then you know, just doing stuff like that, you could get a fair few runes over time, you know. But I mean, I've never actually looted a Rune of Spite, I don't think. I've looted other runes though. I've looted other master runes, like Rune of Spite level runes, but just I don't think I've actually gotten a Rune of Spite yet though. Actually, we don't really need to attack that one, do we? Because we just go for the... Actually, no, go for the ball. Is that him? I think him. Oh yeah, they're drilling him. Cool. Killing this character is pretty good. Oh, he's got invulnerability frames because he was knocked over. Get him. Shoot him. Oh, did we get him? Yep. Drilled. Actually, maybe we'll kill this guy. Nope, he's dead. Nearly taking that out. Killed 2 of their heroes already. I've still got about 30% ammo left. And 3 heroes down. 4th one is about to die.
Yes, then. Let's turn the tide.
Right, let's start. These bad boys down.
Hook those dwarf attacks!
Yeah, if we get this flame in here again, we're good.
It is an order! Plow through!
Gyrocopter! Ah, as your command! Launch thrower! Fight!
Hey Civids, how's the uniting of the holds going? Yeah, slowly but surely. Like all great dwarven endeavors. You know?
Dwarf warriors!
Can't be hasty. Oh man, these guys are just assassinating shit. This is like the 5th? Maybe the 5th character they've killed? They've definitely made their money's worth. If they can kill this guy. Oh, I think they got him. They got him. Oh my god. And we just killed their lord as well. Or Grombrindal just sold it a 1v1 him. 1v100 him.
Let's start shooting! Yes, Lord!
The runes are cast!
Get your beards out the way, Dawi! We must back! I'll get my tool! Iron dregs!
Right, this is gonna be good. Burn.
Bring them down! Nothing can stop us! Understood, Lord! Shoot, lads!
Oh yeah. So much burning. Alright, I think this is pretty much game over for these guys. Just mopping up now, really. There we go. Some proper roasted greenskins. I love the smell of burning fungi in the morning. It smells like victory. Indeed. Indeed it does. Excuse me. Oh yeah, somebody did a super chat before and I forgot to rename somebody after them. I like to honor the contributions with a renaming. I'm pretty sure I missed one anyway. I read it out, but I think I forgot to do a rename. Supers, here we go. Oh, it's Fade, that's right. Yeah, we did Chris Marshwalker. We need to do one for Fade Crowley. Fade's not a very dwarvish name though. Alright, I'm gonna sack it. It would have been nice to keep it a tier 3, but okay. We're just gonna sack it until it's just completely destroyed.
Organs! I go where I'm needed.
Excuse me, and that way we can build up some relations with Belegar. Excuse me.
Great mountains hold my dreams.
Roast Urk. Roast Urk. But yeah, no dwarf would eat roast Urk. Obviously, that'd be disgusting. Okay, I think we're ready to rock and roll with Gotrek. He's ready to go up there. We're gonna lose this, but you can tell tier 2 walls are good. Yeah, this guy, Crag Zuffbaden. We'll rename him Fadak. Fade. I don't know, is it dwarvish enough? Fade Crowl. Sounds a bit weird. I don't know. It's my best effort at making Fade Crowley into dwarf. Fadenson. Crowlinson. Fadek Crowlinson. Yeah, thanks Vendrax. I need a little bit of stimulation. Fadek Crowlinson. Done. Alright, there you go, Fade. Fade's Fade's character in Chaos Gate was pretty badass. He was one of my favorites. So yeah, maybe he'll become one of my favorites in this as well. I do like having a couple of characters renamed in there after people. Makes it more I don't know, just makes you more attached to the characters somehow. But yeah, sometimes when I've done too many renames though, it gets a bit crazy and it's a bit like you're spending all your time doing renames and it gets a bit silly. You're welcome, bud. My pleasure. Ah, thanks, Fed. Alright, we've found a Carrot Cadra now, so that's good. And he should be fairly well disposed towards us because we've got that plus 30 dwarf relations. Oh, my coffee's out.
Welcome, friends of the Dawi.
Yeah, I'm just sticking with non-aggression military access. I feel like the dwarves are kind of standoffish to each other, so it's like you don't want to be too... You don't want to be too, you know, defensive alliances and stuff are a little bit too...
I am the High King.
Too touchy-feely, you know. Dwarves like to just mind their own business, you know. Peace treaty. I mean, they're still at war with, no, I guess if they want to give us some gold, we can let up killing them for a while. We never actually bothered sending an army to fight them anyway, so... Move a character to the southern world edge mountain. Oh yeah, that's pretty close by. I think we lose this 3 turns. I don't think we can get the... I don't think we can get Thorgrim in time. Yeah, we've still only got... I've got 6 done now. We've got 6 grudges, so we just need 4 more grudges. Capture and occupy Akrand. Can do. Capture and occupy Angrand. Raid. Oh yeah, raid's gonna get us 2. So that's good. And that, we can get that back easy. Okay, this is good.
I'm ready.
We should be able to just auto this.
On my way. Fearless and unbreakable.
Can't raid again.
I'm leaving.
What have Warhammer 2? What has Warhammer 2 in gameplay that Warhammer 3 misses? Hey, Argento Ascato. I don't think. I don't know. I don't think there's anything really in Warhammer 2 that's not in Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3's just got more stuff that Warhammer 2 doesn't have, I think. The only thing that it's not really about the gameplay. It's more just about the content, you know. Not as many factions, and not my favorite factions. Should we let these guys run rampant through our shit while I go and get Mount Gumbad, or I bet by the time I get up there, Stuff Bar will have taken it anyway.
Off we go.
But I think us luring those 2 armies down and killing them would like allowed Stuff Bar to get a bit of a leg up, I think, which is good. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think Warhammer 2 really has anything over Warhammer 3 in terms of gameplay. It's more just about the map. Like, I prefer the Warhammer 2 map. I prefer the Warhammer 2 factions. And yeah, basically. It's just got the Immortal Empires. You've got the Mortal Empires map, basically, is the draw card.
And what can the Dawi do for you?
One rag, honor to your ancestors. Yes.
Ready. Welcome to my throng. Agreed.
Anad, honor to your ancestors.
Yes, I am Belegar.
Military actions against Crooked Moon to plus 22. So yeah, it's working. We're getting up towards plus 55 now. Just have to keep bashing them and doing agent actions against them and stuff. I wonder if I should build another army. $13 turns, so we're getting close. 13 turns means 40, turn 46 we'll get tier 4. Probably could have got it quicker if I had to build these up first and put more growth there, but it is what it is. What do we want here? Money? It would be nice to get missile strength. I think lots of people share that particular sentiment. Warhammer 3 factions have potential, but they still need content. And of course the map is everybody wants is not there yet, but soon. Yeah, that's pretty much it, yeah.
I've no taste for mountain flowers.
But yeah, no, Warhammer 3 is coming along nicely, I think, you know. It's just taking a bit longer than we were hoping. I think when Warhammer 3 first came out, there was I was at a very high level of excitement about it, you know, comparatively, you know, because it was new and, you know, it was like everything about, you know, you're looking forward to the future and you can see all these cool things that we're going to have and everything, you know. And then when that kind of like wore off and Immortal Empires wasn't ready, you know, it's like maybe there's a little bit of disappointment or whatever, but now I've kind of like settled back into just normal mode, if you know what I mean. So it's like I'm not hanging out for it to be like right here, right now and everything. I'm happy for it to just be in the future sometime. It's all right.
Sigmar preserve us.
I don't think we really need anything else from... Is there any other dwarf factions that I'm sort of forgetting about? There's Carrick Zorn. Carrick Zorn down here, but that's pretty far away. Oh yeah, there's like there's some dwarf holds over here as well. Fuck, we actually wanted to reclaim every single hold. That'd be pretty... That'd take a while. There's no dwarfs in There's no dwarves in Nagaron, is there? No dwarves in this quarter of the map here. The northwest quarter. Yeah, I don't think there's any dwarfs anywhere in there. That's kind of cool. And there's no high elves down here, but there's dark elves.
What horrors await?
Warhammer 3 ruined Winds of Magic. You reckon? No, I reckon Warhammer Winds Magic in Warhammer 3 is okay. It's definitely like you can't like spam stuff as much, but you can still spam stuff. Like there's a lot of factions still have pretty spammable magic. Like Kislev with those like it only costs like 3 or 4 Winds of Magic points I think to cast that Hailstorm that they use. And if you get good blobs, you can just keep spamming Hailstorm over and over again and destroy them with that. It's kind of weak, but it's really cheap.
Fellow Dawi, it is an honor.
I'd say, I mean, I agree they nerfed Winds of Magic quite a bit, but I wouldn't say they ruined it necessarily. It's just different. I'm not sure if it's different and it's not in its final form yet. Like, I think it's going to keep getting tweaked and they're going to keep balancing the cost of spells and everything. So, you know what I mean? I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily ruined. I think it's definitely nerfed and it's weaker at the moment, but it's like, to me, I think the magic, like, to me, the magic seems clearly not finished. Like, it's just, it needs heaps more balancing, you know, like, because the different factions are, like, wildly different from each other, you know, like, in terms of how good their magic is. So, I feel like it's just a work in progress, you know. Shit. Too close. I'm in range of gun-bad. Oh, fuck it. That's right. Yeah, they're gonna run through our stuff. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna do this one more time anyway. dwarf raiders.
I'm here. Heading out.
Alright, now we'll just chase these guys up here and retake all this stuff. Oh, I should have cancelled my technology again. Damn it. Yeah, our lands are going to get a bit wrecked, but we'll be able to take out the bloody spears and keep pumping their relations with Belegar.
What? I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
We offer payments? Oh no, he's pretty rich. I'll buy him off easily.
Welcome to my throng. Yes.
Didn't really want to do that, but
Greetings. You no doubt have a
that's right. It was very common where magic was the only thing you needed to win big battles, so limiting it kind of makes sense, even if it's a bit annoying. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think people were able to rely on magic way too much. You know, if you just have like a fire mage on a flying mount, you could just fly around and just kill the whole army with just a flying mage on the mount. You know, especially because they're not very good at using their ranged units and stuff. And keeping their armies spread out. They tend to blob up if you fly around in circles and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I think like, again, to kind of come back to the same theme I was going with before, I think that the way that the battles are supposed to play out in Warhammer Fantasy battles is that magic can be quite a powerful part of the game, but like there's no, like, it's pretty extremely abnormal for you to be playing a game of Warhammer Fantasy battles and have you just not use any of your army at all and just have a solo caster by themselves destroy the entire enemy army with magic. You know, that's not really how Warhammer Fantasy battles is played, you know? And the fact that that was extremely common in Warhammer 2, that's like basically the best way to play the game, you know, that was just wrong. It's not how it's supposed to be, you know? So it's sort of like the same thing we were talking about before with the Chaos Portals. It's like, yeah, it can be fun. It can be a fun type of really fun, you know? I definitely do it all the time. I love making casters and flying around and blowing everything up. But like, that's not how Warhammer's supposed to be, you know? That's a different game. It's not Warhammer, you know? So I think it's right for them to get rid of it. And also, it just gets boring after a while, you know? I'm sure I've, you know, had campaigns where I'm like, all right, I'm not going to use any fire magic this campaign because I don't want to just do the same thing that you do every other game, you know? That's one of the reasons why dwarves are so refreshing, because you don't just fly around blowing people up with fire magic all the time. How's it supposed to be in tabletop? Well, you're supposed to have an army, you know, and you use the army to fight the other person's army. That's kind of the whole point of it. Yeah, magic is sort of like a secondary thing. I'm pretty sure there's some factions that are much more magic heavy. Like, I think the vampire counts are. I'm not very experienced with the tabletop, so I'm not an expert. But I think there's some factions and vampire counts is one of them, that are very magic heavy, and magic does play like a critical role in their game plan for battles. But it's not like, you know, it's not like you literally just have a caster and the caster just destroys the entire enemy army by themselves, you know, like without using any of their units, you know, like that's not how it's supposed to be, you know. So yeah, so I think it's good that they one that you don't want it because it's boring, you know, just it's the same thing over and over again, and the other thing is that it's not not really representative of the lore or whatever, of the background, you know.
Setting forth. Expeditious. An affront to Sigmar.
And I think that they're doing it in a reasonable way because you still can have a powerful magic caster that still is like the most powerful guy on the field. That's still like, you could have a powerful mage and that mage could basically destroy probably 3 or 4 units, or more maybe, with the magic that's currently in Warhammer 3. But it's not like they're just going to, you're going to go up against a double stack and they're just going to wipe out the entire double stack solo by themselves. That's probably not going to happen anymore, Yeah, I think Magic, like I said, I don't think we've seen the final iteration of it, so I don't think there's much point arguing about what it's like right now, because I don't think that's the final form, but I think that I think it's in a pretty good, decent place for what it is. Grudge. We get a grudge. Grudge removed. Beautiful. We must be getting pretty close now. Alright. Finally, let's deal with Mount Gumbad. I'm tempted to just auto-resolve it, but I think we can probably do it better than that if we fight it out. A bit of a decrease on the prices of some spells would be sweet, but otherwise some limit is good. Yeah, that's pretty much what I think. Like, I think with some factions it's in quite a good place. Like, I think the Kislev magic with the spammable Hailstorm and a couple of other decent spells feels pretty good to use. Like, and but like, yeah, some of the other factions, like, their spells are just really expensive and they don't really get to use them much. But I don't know, it sort of works out okay. Like with ogres, for example, like I feel like you don't get to cast that much, but spells are like, yeah, they're not like, I feel like they're sort of not as much of a magic heavy faction, so it sort of is okay that you don't get to cast as much. That makes sense. Whereas I think like the ice witches are very kind of magic-y, so it's cool that they can spam heaps of hailstorms and whatever. I had 4 crossroads.
Yes! No! Yes!
Which spells with Kislev are good against ogres? Oh, none, I don't think. Yeah, I think Kislev's got any good anti-ogre spells, unfortunately. I suppose the ice magic slowing the ogres down, like, Kislev don't really, Kislev got heaps of archers, right? So they don't need magic. Their archers will just shoot the shit out of the ogres. So the best thing for Kislev to do would probably be use the ice magic to do the AoE slow, and then use the frost magic to do the slow passive, and then put frostbite on them as well with your ice guard, shooting the arrows. And you basically just slow down the ogres and they just get chewed up by arrow fire. AoE ice magic spell. Oh, which spell? The one that does the increasing damage over time. The one that does the AoE slow and does the increasing damage over time. That one. People have said that one's okay in general. The best spell I've found against the ogres is the one that the Slaanesh have got. The one that has those shards that fall down out of the sky. It's pretty expensive though, I think. You like the Kislev as a ranged army or missile units? I think that you're supposed to be able to do cavalry with Kislev as well. And their Zargard are pretty beast as well. They got pretty beasty heavy infantry in their Zargard. They're pretty tanky. So they're not. I don't think that they're really like all. I mean, I know what you mean. They're basically mostly all hybrids. The Zargard are the only non-hybrid units they've got. Infantry, I mean. But yeah, I don't mind it. I guess they're just, you know, they've got their own theme. It's okay, cool. They're not my favorite faction, but yeah, they're okay. I send a couple of units into Blood the Map and then Heart of Winter. Yeah, Heart of Winter was the one I was talking about. You reckon it does really good damage on ogres? Can't do that. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Okay, we do this. Oh yeah, this thing just wrecked this goblin. Smashed him. Priest can stay outside now.
War of vengeance! Hump those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us!
Firebelly Doomstack. Managed to get 21 of them. Oh, nice. Yeah, I reckon Firebelly is mixed with fire bellies mixed with beast butchers or whatever is pretty good. It's not. I mean, it's not good, but it's. I mean, it's not. You know, it's not super powerful or anything, but it's kind of cool. You can get like the infinite range of magic going and stuff. Yeah, I had like a semi-fire belly. I think I had like 5 or 6 fire bellies and 3 or 4 with the butchers. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we killed the... that. There we go. Ever want to make a melee-centric campaign run with normal battle difficulty? Nah, I don't play on Legendary, Nick. Do melee runs on Legendary though. I like playing Dark Elf melee. Well, not really melee, I suppose. I use Blackheart Corsairs. They're sort of melee and ranged. This Grombrindal starts pretty melee heavy at the start. You use like lots of Dwarf Warriors. Took me a while. It took me until last week to realize that you meant to YOLO fire bellies into a crowd and then rain magic down on them with your fire immunity. Oh, nice. What's your main go-to damage spell? They have Firestorm. Firestorm's still okay, yeah. I think Burning Head seems completely shit now. Seems useless. But I think Firestorm's still okay. I think they nerfed Firestorm, but I think it's a little bit, but it's still okay. Is that right?
Victorious!
But yeah, fire bellies are cool, but they don't have infinite magic, so you need to have a couple of you need to have a few butchers in there to give them their magic back. Firestorm is the Vortex one.
We'd best stay.
I haven't got many archivists. Damn your pointy ears. Or damn you pointy ears. I hear this. Check this guy out. He was about to take my Mount Gunbad off me. Dude. You never get my Mount Gunbad. Had two butchers, a Slaughtermaster, and 17 fire bellies. Oh yeah, nice. So he had three of the magic returning thing, and like shitloads of arcane conduit. Yeah, no, that should work. Yeah, now I can do. That's pretty much what I did as well. But I didn't have that many fire bellies. I only had like 4 or 5 fire bellies and 3 butchers or something like that. Still cool though. I found they actually weren't too squishy as well. Like they're not tanky, but they're not. I don't know. They didn't seem to take as much damage as I thought they would when you have them in a group. I'm sure if they were getting shot by arrows, they'd get fucked up pretty bad. But I mean, in a melee blob, they kind of don't take as much damage as you would think they would.
Godtrek, dirty son. Godtrek, dirty son.
All right.
The dwarfs need me.
Magic was one of the reasons why I fell in love with this game. I hate to see a nerf of it for the sake of limiting the player. Since if you didn't want to abuse it, you didn't need to. I don't really see it like that, Rudo. I see it like, I feel like they fucked up the magic in Warhammer 2. Like, the magic in Warhammer 2 is wrong, you know? They fucked it up. They made the whole game into, like, Magic Hammer, which is, like, not how it's supposed to be. But, yeah, it's up to you, your opinion.
Must you drag
Welcome to it.
my death as
Did
well?
I just unlock Thorgrim exactly when I needed him to replace, Gotrek? Because if I did, then I'm a legend.
For the wisdom of
Boom.
the player.
Just, like, literally just then, over the end turn, I got Thorgrim. Perfect timing. And we just, and that extra income we just got, so we just managed to actually support this army, which is pretty cool. So we need growth. Yeah, growth is going to be a problem here because they've taken Grom Peak. We can confederate them back in, I guess, but yeah.
I'm ready. You know who I am. Throne bearers, let's march. Send me to vengeance. Retake the realms. The High King acts.
Oh, I should have ported.
Aye, it will better our cause.
Oh, these guys are still alive.
Stop pushing it. Stop.
Last settlement. Okay, cool. We just have to take that out. Posted a pretty cool bolter in the Chaos Gate Discord if you're interested. Is it the one you had? The stun bolter? Maybe. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, if anyone's got any cool items, I'm trying to do a video right now about Chaos Gate items and stuff. So yeah, please post your screenshots of your items. You know, the one that's got shows the abilities and everything and the upgrades and stuff. So any items that you got, I want to get the one with the +3 armor that you can get on the hood, +3 Aegis armor for your hood, and the +2 ranged attack, and the that's it, yeah. And just whatever else, any other random items. I don't know what items are really. I'm not going to go through every single item in the video, but there's just like a few different ones. It's +3 with stun bolt. Yeah, that's the one I forgot. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it does 4 stun. When you Cybolt, it does 4 stun every time. Yeah. Yeah, 2. Yeah, 2 when you don't Cybolt. Yeah, it's good. Hey, DFer. Love your content. It's the first time I've been able to catch your live stream due to work. Oh, no worries, man. Well, yeah, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. And thanks for the people that have been subscribing as well. I noticed a few subscribe messages pop up there. I really appreciate that. I'm trying to get up to 15,000 subscribers. Yeah, it's so yeah, you know, everyone helps. Some factions have infinite wins, but others don't, just because they don't have death magic. So simply having lore of such and such makes some factions broken. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool though, because like Tzeentch can get infinite magic, but they kind of make sense because it's Tzeentch, right? And Cathay can get infinite magic because they've got the Jade amulets, and I kind of feel like they're a pretty magic-y. They're like, Cathay's meant to be a very magic-y heavy faction because they've got all this magic stuff, you know. What do you call it? Slaanesh is not so magic-y, and so they can't do the infinite magic, so that's kind of cool. Ogres can do the infinite magic, but their magic isn't as like overpowered as some of the other factions, so that kind of is okay. And they can only do the infinite magic by meleeing, so it sort of works out, you know. Kislev, you know, like, I don't know, do you know what I mean? Like, it sort of feels appropriate. Like, the factions that can do the infinite magic, it kind of makes sense, and the factions that can't, it kind of makes sense as well. So I kind of don't, yeah, I don't know, I kind of don't mind it. But anyway, like, I don't want to, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to like just sit here arguing with you and just saying everything that you say is wrong or whatever, you know. It's like, obviously you got your opinion, I've got my opinion. That's cool. Different, you know. But I guess the only thing I would say is like, you know, the way that it is the way that it is. So you may as well just kind of get on board with it, you know, and just enjoy the things that you can enjoy with it, and, you know, work around the parts that you don't enjoy. And you know what I mean? Like, rather than just being like, oh, new system sucks, I wish it was the old system again. You know, that's not that's not really an option, you know. So yeah, I think there's definitely stuff to enjoy there, and I think just getting on board with the idea that magic is only, you know, 25% of the equation now, instead of magic being like 90% of the equation. Like, that's just, you just got to accept that now, you know. And I think that's fine. That's okay. Warhammer 3 is a bit of a different game from Warhammer 2 in that way. Like, I don't know. I don't think that was an essential... Like, I don't think it's... I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that having overpowered magic was an essential part of the game.
I'm here. Strolling.
How do you think the Dwarven Forge will work with item fusions? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it, but I don't... Does it, like, why? Do you think it needs to... They need something special with it? Because it's, like, the item fusion doesn't do anything overpowered. It just melts down, like... So, like, if I... Can I melt something down? Yeah. So, this is blue, right? So, it's worth 60. This is a green, so worth 60. Some of the whites are worth 30. So basically I could merge these two, just say these all were all the same type. I could merge these two greens to make a blue, and instead of them being worth 120, they'd only be worth 60 then. But I potentially have a better item, you know? So, you know, you don't need to do anything with it, I don't think, do you? Like, it'd pretty much just be fine to leave it all as is, just add fusing. So yeah, I don't know. I just assumed that they wouldn't, yeah, it would just work the same. Or if you had like two white items, say, and they were worth 30 each, you could merge the two white items that are worth 30 each, and then you would end up with a green item that's worth 60. So, same. You know, doesn't make any difference. I just think that the dwarfs could be able to choose the fused item. I mean, yeah. I mean, sure, they could do whatever they want, but I don't think there's any reason really to do that. You know? Like, I mean, like, I'm not saying they shouldn't do it. I'm just saying, yeah. I mean, if you're going to just take in, like, everything they could possibly do, then that's a thing they could possibly do. But I don't think there's any real reason for it to be that way. I feel like I'm starting to get a bit like... I mean, I guess it has been 7 hours, but yeah. I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit, you know, Mercy's getting tired, it's getting towards the end of the stream kind of mode. I'll keep going for a bit longer though. I'll have another shot of Amarillo. Thanks again for everyone who turned out today, by the way. I love me some dwarfs. I hope you guys have... I hope that the stream was as good as you were hoping it would be when you guys joined, you know. It seems that we've had a pretty constant... I think we're up to about 130 people at one point. And we've still got 90 here now, so I think 90. So that's pretty good. Definitely one of my better streams in terms of numbers. Been a really good active chat as well. Lots of good questions and interesting topics and stuff. I'd really like to get a confederation with Belegar this episode if we could, but I don't know if that's really going to happen. But kind of annoyed I've let this guy just bash through my whole empire, but it's alright. I purposely only put all my minor settlements up to tier 1 so that I could you know, deal with this sort of stuff. Oh yeah, we need to get Thorgrim down south so he can farm. So he can farm. Yeah, I can't reach. So he can farm Wizag. There's nothing that gives hey Gav, thanks for all the guides and streams. Oh, no worries, man. Thanks for the super chat. Very generous. Thanks for dropping by to the stream. I like the magic in Warhammer 2, yet I agree it was a little bit too much. I am for it to change as it was in Warhammer 3, yet it should be complemented with campaign modifiers. Makes a lot of battles unwinnable. Yeah, I don't know. I think, I guess I've kind of basically said what I think now, but yeah, I think the overall concept of the new magic is fine, but I think it is unbalanced for some factions and you know stuff like that. It's like, yeah, I think it just still needs to be tweaked more, basically. Oh, there he is. Ogre mercenaries. Ogres, my lord.
Brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid.
How long did that take? I could have got them ages ago if we wanted, but we didn't really need the ogres, I guess. Oh, we could have. Actually, yeah, I guess we could have used them maybe for siege attacker, but I think turn 10's the earliest you could get them. So yeah, it was turn 10 that we needed. It was turn 10 that we needed them, but we couldn't have really we weren't in a position to get them on turn 10. So yeah, no, it wouldn't have helped us really. Really enjoyed the chill hold uniting tonight. We'll be tuning back in. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Christopher. Yeah, we'll be doing some more hold uniting tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I'd really like to get a confederation today because I feel like Barak taking Black Crag was a nice hold unite. But if we get a confederation as well, that would be, you know, the pièce de résistance. Oh, we could get Ungrim maybe.
Ready.
It's going to delay getting Belegar a bit longer though.
Ready. Welcome to my throng.
That's right. Well, we'll get Ungrim anyway. I gotta say, Ungrim, even though Ungrim's like the weakest one to start off as, I always love it when I get him into my team, you know? Like, Ungrim's a badass. Where is he? There he is. He's level 9. Oh, cool. I always choose this one, the extremely daring death blow, because of the extra high stats that you get when he goes below 20%. So yeah, I got him a bit too late because they'd already chosen it, but luckily they chose the one that I always choose, so it's cool. Greenskins, vampires, chaos. I don't care which one of those he chooses, so that's fine. Doom Seekers, yeah, that's good. I would have chosen that anyway. Missile resistance, yeah, would have taken that too. Fire and Fury, I probably wouldn't have taken that on him, but that's okay. Yeah, cool. I think he's still in a good shape. Yeah, we need to name a character after Gav. I feel like Gav's kind of a good, like, if you think of it in the modern terms of like Gavin, it doesn't sound very dwarvish. But if it's just like Gav, maybe with 2 V's, yeah, pretty good. I feel like that could be a dwarf's name, or maybe Gavik. No, we'll just make it Gav. Yeah. What's a good surname for Gav? Maybe we should wait for him to earn it. He can just be Gav. He's a young beardling. He hasn't earned his surname yet. Once he does something mighty in battle, we can give him a surname. Alright. Well, we can't be losing 5,000 gold a turn. I mean, we can be, I am. But I don't think we want to continue doing that. Actually, while we've got him here, we'll give him an archivist. I'll just rename him. So we know he's archivist up. You have Orc's Bane? Yeah, we'll let him, if he slays some orcs, then we'll give him the Orc's Bane name. He has to earn it though. No worries, Gav. Thanks for the super chat, man. Nolan says, I've been trying SFO the last few weeks. I like how they increase miscasts and make magic feel more meaningful, risky at the same time. Oh yeah, that's another thing that's pretty cool. Like in Warhammer, that's a big theme in Warhammer, I think. Like the miscasting and, you know, accidentally opening up a portal into hell when you try to cast magic and demon eats your soul or something. I think in different versions of the game, it's been more or less prominent. But yeah, that's always been sort of like a theme of the game. I kind of want him to just be a solo lord, like a solo hero. We're not currently at war with anything up here. Get rid of that. I think we'll disband him actually.
I'm ready.
And we'll give this guy an archivist as well. Have to give him one of the ones that's already equipped on somebody else. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so now we've got Thorgrim, Grombrindal, and Ungrim. So we've got 3 out of the 5. We've just got to get Belegar and Thorek. Belegar we're working on. Mrs. Mercy's already awake. Pretty crazy. Doesn't normally get up this early. Gavonius Gavarino. If he was a Tillian, maybe. Sounds like a Latin name. Sounds like it's more a name for a Tillian adventurer poet.
What? How can I help?
Yeah, I want to get Grombrindal's legendary warrior status up a bit too. Now we've got all of his... So this means everyone in the whole campaign gets plus 15 movement. This means everyone in the whole campaign gets plus 6 replenishment. So those are the kind of 2 key things you want to definitely get on Grombrindal. Plus we've got the plus 3 recruit rank for every army, every unit and every army in the whole faction. So that's pretty cool. We've got all these unique traits and everything. All these cool unique skills, except for this one. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty good, but don't know. I'll keep if we've got a point left over, we'll get it at the end. And yeah, now I just want to make him into more of a one-man doomstack kind of thing. Just beast him out more. In terms of heroes, yeah, we just got 1 extra rune priest out of it. So yeah, I've got like this fantasy of the my ultimate dwarf campaign where I just own all the mountains, you know, like all the dwarf regions and all of the things that should be dwarf regions, you know, that got taken by orcs or vampires or fucking whatever, you know, just everything that's supposed to be dwarven land, you know, just take it all, but not the rest of the stuff. So like in a real campaign, you normally, for safety's sake, you have to fill in like in between the mountains, you have to conquer that as well to, you know, keep your borders tight and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't really want that stuff.
All here are honored dwarfkin. Do not sully my presence.
That didn't last long. They instantly declared war on me. Man, getting wrecked. A lot of grudges. A lot of grudges.
You summoned me?
I'm not sure if we're going to be able to hold on to Carrot Cadron. Oh, what do we need this for? They've already got Slayer building. We've already got the Slayer, yeah.
Yes. Fine. This way looks better. An accord bound by runic law.
For the Karazhan Core. The runes are cast. Got blend?
Alright.
Aye.
Let's sort him out. Well, I just found that loaned armies can summon discipled armies. Oh, nice.
You know who I am. Dawi, forward! Not happening.
What was that here? I wonder if I should switch out Grombrindal with Ungrim so that Ungrim can get... Oh no, he won't be ready to go yet. Go in there again. But now I'm kind of feeling like I just want to flick through turns now, and like I'm not like, yeah, my brain's not latching onto it anymore. So yeah, I think that's I just like, because there's so many people in chat, it's like it makes you want to just keep playing. I'm like, oh man, this stream's doing really well. It's like heaps of people watching it. I should keep going. But yeah, I think it's going downhill now. I'm tired, so I'm not going to play very well. So rather than ruin the campaign, I might just call it there. But I'll just do a quick check and see if there's anyone playing. Oh, maybe we should check a host to Radiant Ash, because we checked the host to Dame yesterday. Is Radiant Ash still streaming? She is doing a big T co-op with Skev and Dan.
How likely are you to declare?
There you go.
Oh.
All right, let's see if I can do this. So I figured out the other day how to do a how to host people. So I'll see if I can do one to Radiant Ash. So if you guys want to just hang around for 5 minutes, I'm gonna basically dump all of you straight into Radiant Ash's stream. So so that should give her a bit of excitement. And if you want to, if anyone who hasn't subscribed to my channel, if you want to chuck me a subscribe before you go, that'd be great. But yeah, if you want to subscribe to Radiant Ash, or give her a like and a subscribe on her stream, that'd be really cool. What am I doing? Oh yeah, so I go into my thing, and then I do the thing. Yep. I think I'm getting quicker at this now. Yep. Okay, here we go. No, that's not it. Here we go. Got it. All right, stand by, guys. It's about to happen. Actually, maybe we should do it to Scaven Dan, because actually, I'll do it to Scaven Dan this time. We'll do Ready Ash next time, because I haven't done Scaven Dan before. And he's smaller, so he'll get more excited about it. Oh, hey, Nolan. Oh, just I'll put your name down for next time, man. I'll put you on the renames. Put you on the renames list. Thanks heaps for the super chat. Last minute super just gets it in there before I close down the stream. There you go, Nolan. You're on the renames list for next time. All right, guys. Thanks so much for joining me. I'm going to end the stream now, so hang around for a second though, and it should dump you straight into Scaven Dan's stream. So say hi to Scaven Dan. Chuck him a like and a subscribe, and I'll see you guys hopefully back tomorrow. All right, catch you guys later.